Oh, somebody just nailed me hard. Jeez. Okay, I can hear myself. That's really freaky. I gotta mute that.
There we go. And yes, now we can hear you in the stream.
Okay. All right. So, okay, what you're doing here in Imperial City is basically this guy's going to tell you what to do, and then you're going to climb a ladder, and then at the top of the ladder, there's going to be your very first mission in Imperial City, and I might be wrong, but it should be to place a banner down. It's super simple. You drop down, you do it, and you basically turn around and run back to the hole. Just, I'm going to give you some advice first. When you first pop out on the top, put a marker down so that you can see where your sewer entrance is to your base.
Okay.
Because I've just spent the last 10 minutes running around the sewer lost, getting chased by massive giant monsters and stuff, and was not fun.
Well, I mean, according to our map here that I'm looking at, I mean, we control. Oh no.
Yeah, no.
We're starting to
this
lose ground.
This is a total different map. Oh, which one are you on? Okay. Okay, you're in Legion Zero. See, I'm in Imperial City, no CP. We are getting our butts kicked down here. Matter of fact, we're getting beat so bad there's absolutely nowhere to revive at.
Listen, alright. I gotta abandon this Medusa quest because this asshole keeps following me around talking to me.
How far along were you in it?
This. I disabled the monoliths, dispelled the monoliths.
See, I don't know the missions. I really have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea. This is my first character, and it wasn't Ebonheart.
Well, yeah, Ebonheart is kicking butt right now out here. I'm hiding in a little hole because there's like 30 Ebonheart around me, and I don't have nowhere to go. All right, so now see, this is different. I don't know how you got a scouting mission. You talked to the dude when you first got down there, right?
Yep, and then he told me to talk to the Blade Lady, so I talked to the Blade Lady, and then nobody told me anything.
All right,
so
go to your journal real quick and check your missions. Because you should have a mission that's very straightforward that you just like go straight up and out.
There he goes. Scouting.
Oh, okay, I guess not.
Yeah, it's right there. It says scouting.
Okay. Well, it's a little bit different. You actually have mission boards. I don't. I'm a little jealous.
But I don't have a mission marker. That's the issue.
Yeah, you have. I have no idea. Where does it want you to scout?
Let's see. Quests.
Scout the Arboretum.
Okay, so find ladders to say Arboretum, I guess.
Oh.
Memorial District. Arena District. Arboretum.
Oh, there you go. See, mine, I literally came out of the hole. There was a dude standing there when I climbed out of the ladder, and he was like, "Here, put this flag on that thing down there." And I was like, "Okay." And I dropped down, hit the button, that was it.
Alright. So I adjusted the bot, as you can see.
It looks good. Alright.
And I got the YouTube set up, and I did the Twitter setup.
Nice. Well, you were busy. I slept all day long.
Plant Alliance banner. Banner planted. Oh. I am done. Look at that.
Yeah, see, there you go. That was all you had to do. Now you go back and talk to him, and you'll get your, there should be this, like, the hole you came out of right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What about these quests?
Well, you don't need them. You're not going to, unless you're wanting to do missions here, you don't really need them. It's actually really fun. I'm having a blast out here. It's nice because there's bad guys, you know, like like Daedra and stuff running around, but there's other factions running around, and they're killing you. Of course, you're going to have a bit of an issue because you're on a one with CP, so like the super high levels are going to be super high level. That is actually the mission I'm doing right now. Now, see if you get stuff off that, he'll have a bunch of loot. The key fragment's the only thing you really want to worry about. Those are important. See, as long as you stick with someone who's a good high level, you'll do fine.
As you gotta find where they went again.
Yeah, they don't tend to stick around for the low levels very much. Just watch out for the great big things that are walking really slow. Don't go near them.
You're gonna follow these people.
That's what I do. And then I stop to loot a body and turn around and everybody's gone and I panic. Alright. Someone can take my 19 stone so I can revive at that other place.
$1,320 is what this person is.
Yep. Wow, I just got one-shotted. It's okay, that's what I wanted.
No! Don't run away!
Just to give you a warning, I know other people who have not liked the PvP and have got out there and ended up having a blast and got addicted to it. Like myself, I couldn't stand it. I didn't want nothing to do with it, and they finally convinced me to get out here, and I basically never looked back.
As long as I can stay next to somebody big and powerful.
Now, so here, what you're doing here is you see down in the corner down there, you got that, it says 97. You actually,
Yeah.
I don't think your scroll's actually, well, okay, let's see, hold on, let me check something real quick. So I don't think your scroll's active, but mine says the same thing, and I'm pretty sure mine is active. Alright, so that's weird. It did say 2 on mine a minute ago, but you have 97 Tarvon stones right now. And if someone kills you, a player kills you, they will take a percentage of those. And what you can do is you go to the bank and deposit them, you know. But it really isn't, it's not that big of a deal if you don't have, you know, unless you have a lot. Because they're going to take like half when they kill you.
Okay. So like, what's a good number to run away at?
Whatever you think is a high number, honestly. Because I mean, I was basically doing it every time I had any there for a while, and then I was just like, well, once you run with a group, you start collecting them fairly quickly, so it's not so bad. But honestly, the more you can collect, the better, because I know you don't really want to do PvP, so these are used for different things, like you can buy stuff with them in the store.
Okay. I gotta figure out how to run away now.
Oh my gosh. You have no idea right now. I just ran into a big boss. I'm in absolute panic mode.
I came off the wall, but I don't know how to get back up the wall.
Yeah, you have to
That
find
was
the
the wall
sewer
I came
entrance.
off. Well, shit. That wall's no longer friendly.
Yeah. If you look at your map, you can see the sewer entrances. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. All I know is there's bad guys literally everywhere, and I don't know what to do with it.
Well, actually, it's telling me to go this way, so let's go that way. Oh! Why can't I get... Here we go. Go! Go!
There's a little bit of lag, man. It's so irritating. It's like, just let me through the door. What?
Okay, so now... Gotta be sneaky. 'Cause I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And you're decidedly not friendly.
Oh, that was actually a friendly guy, I think.
No, they had a red. See, those are red.
No, those are good guys. They'll have an
Oh, they
icon
are.
above their head.
Okay.
The bad guys will have a blue or a red icon above their head. Very distinctive. You can't miss them. Those guys were on your team, I think.
Dive, dive, dive.
Now, stop. Don't run anywhere when you go down there. Find where your faction is at and mark it on the map with a marker, because more than likely you're not going to be where you need to be at.
Well, I went in the entrance that was marked for
Because that you can fight down there in the dungeons as well. Uh-oh, get up, get up. Ah, you. Yep. Sorry. That sucks so bad. I didn't know I started a wave style mission. So like layer after layer. Yeah, see, you're just gonna want to run through here, because so I said mark where you need to go on the map first. That way you got an icon to basically run as fast as you can to. Run, run, run. Just run.
Go!
Oh, that sucked. Yeah, I started a wave mission and didn't realize that's what it was. It was on the last wave, and somebody from Ebonheart, I didn't see him because there was red stuff everywhere on the screen, and he just straight up shot me with a bunch of arrows and killed me while I was fighting the Daedra. And I felt the wave ended, so now I got to do it all over again.
That sucks. in our base and
No.
kill us in our base.
Yeah, that's very thankfully no.
I can say that would piss me off.
Oh man, I was where I needed to be and didn't realize it and totally jumped off the building.
I pray you were able to recover something. Oh well, some is better than none.
Oh, that's fun. Just lost a bunch of stones, whatever. So you can't hear my air conditioner or nothing like that, can you?
Oh yeah, I can hear it, but it doesn't bother me.
Really?
You have to understand, like, so I have tinnitus real bad.
Yeah.
So I need noise because it drowns out the ringing in my ears.
Well, you shouldn't be able to hear it. Oh, I know why you
I
can't.
can.
Hold on, I'll fix that real quick. Yeah.
No.
Huh?
I'm okay with it. It drowns
Okay.
out the ringing in my ears. Super important.
All right. Well, I'll leave
As
it like
bad
it
as
is.
my tinnitus is.
I just didn't want it coming over your stream and interfering with the audio on it.
Let me check.
Cause see, I'll let you hear what it sounds like with the difference real quick, and you'll see why I say that broadcast is magic. All right, that should have changed it right there. Audio input. Let's see. Hold on. Where is broadcast? Yeah, there we go. Did that fix it?
That did, yes, right there.
I am literally 2 foot away from the air conditioner. That's up to you. I can turn it back off or leave it this way.
No, that actually sounds really clean on the broadcast.
Yeah. And no, the Nvidia broadcast is magic. Like, I'm not even joking. You can have music jamming so loud you can't hear yourself talk, and it will remove the music from your audio.
That's pretty cool. Let's see, Banker is that way? That way.
Too bad you're not on the same one I am. I could come hunt you down. Like, hi, gang. Uh-huh. Like, oh, my bad. I didn't mean to take your Tarvon stones. Oh, what is a Ford clamp?
Achievement furnisher. Merchant. None of you are bankers.
Who's the big person?
You're a banker.
No
Here we go.
road.
Bank. Deposit currency. Alliance points.
And go all the way. Just go to the last one, and you can hit down, and it'll put up the max number. There you go.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, look, you got had
Well,
6,480. You was doing really good. Wow, you got more than I do. How did that happen?
On the alliance points?
Yeah. Or no,
I got
on
6,000
Tarvon
for-
stones. Oh, okay, never
Oh, I
mind.
have
On
no
Alliance
idea.
points. Okay, never mind. My bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. The Alliance points you don't have to worry about. You don't lose those. So you can keep those on you. The Tarvon stones, though, when you die, they take a percentage of them every time you die to somebody, but you don't lose any when you
Yeah.
die to the NPCs. Which, if you get lost in Imperial City, is the way to get home. You just let an NPC kill you, and then you just revive it at base. Because I get lost all the
And
time.
the Tarvon stones are the only thing that I risk losing if I'm killed by another player.
Yeah.
Correct?
That's basically it.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to.
And the Tarvon stones, I assume, are for these
A
people.
little remedy.
There's actually multiple places you can use them. They see that's an Elias point. Actually, I
This is
believe the
gold.
Tarvon stones are used in the ESO store itself.
Only the finest wares here.
Look that up real quick.
Looks like all crowns there. But I know that then one of those people had on stones as the currency.
Okay. So apparently there are merchants who use them, and you can use them to buy different sets. Let's see, and boxes. Like there's a whole list of stuff you can buy, but you have to find the Tarvon armor merchants. Apparently, I thought you could use them in the Elder Store.
It's good.
Telvar first armor.
So apparently you can buy really good armor with them.
5,000 apiece.
Yeah. It goes up pretty quick. You'd be surprised. As long as you run with a group and shoot every person that's got an icon above their head, you get stones for when they die. Because you know you get that interaction kill.
Okay, yeah, we're totally doing this. Go get more skin. Okay, so I like the styles. I'm way too low level to use any of it, but I'm totally gonna buy them so I have it.
Yeah. See, I told you. And it's fun too because it adds a whole nother, like a little bit more of a spice to it because you got the NPCs to fight. Plus, you got to watch out for the players that are running around that can just flat out trash you.
Oh yeah, especially considering that I'm level 27.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I would have suggested going to the non-CP one, but I didn't expect you to go here. Because the non-CP one is max level 50, so you're not that low level,
Yeah.
That's okay. It's all a learning lesson, or learning experience. That's all that matters.
Oh, by the way, don't know if you know this or not, but I went and I looked you up on the YouTube, right? I went and I typed your thing in that you said, gaming and stuff with
Yes.
Dragon. And, like, I must have spent a good, 5 to 7 minutes going through the list. and I filtered it so it was just channels. And not once did you even come up. I had to go through Twitch and click on the link there to even have your YouTube profile
Yeah,
pull up.
I'm pretty sure I was blacklisted at some point for something, and I don't know why. Uh, I don't know what went down, but people don't get notified when I stream or when I put videos anymore, and I've got to figure out why it's doing it. It's called shadow banned, and I honestly have no idea why it would have happened. Because I mean, I'm very careful, you know.
Yeah. See, like that is some good looking armor.
I'm getting some serious lag. That's not good.
Here's a question.
Hmm.
I don't know if you know the answer, if you'll know the answer or not. Ooh, so I completed that. Did I get anything for it? Are these literally all these scouting things are? Like
Yeah.
I don't have to go and kill anybody?
And
And I get the Talvar stones?
Yeah. But I mean, this stuff is easy. It's once you have to drop down, it gets a little bit more complicated. Like I had a mission that I had to free Imperial citizens.
Oh yeah, I just saw some of them bound when I was running to turn in the last one. I ran away from it and I didn't help. Anyways, the question I was gonna ask.
Oh. Hate these other players.
Oh. Sorry. I get distracted easily.
So would you want to know if I knew or
Talvar
not?
stones. Okay, so logically speaking, Nightblades, they need to wear medium armor because they're a rogue essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But I noticed that I can actually equip all the other armors, and I got the skills for the other armors. So is there a benefit to wearing?
I honestly don't know.
Instead?
I've been reading guides, and they're like, you know, you want to wear medium armor for this build, and I'm like, but why would I wear medium armor when I can wear the heavy? I don't know if it has an effect or like.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is like, why don't I be a tanky DPS ranger?
Yeah, let's see. I don't know. I don't know if the armor has an effect on your stamina or what. I really don't know. I was kind of curious about that myself.
Yeah, but you see, even with the stamina thing, like, okay, so actually, let me pull the skills up here real quick.
Yeah, I got it. I don't want to. It's irritating. I don't want to release and revive in the sewers again.
Alright, so we go down to skills. Okay, so the leather armor gives me evasion, which I'm not going to use. Medium armors, so it reduces the cost of sprint and sneak. Block, I'm not using block because I'm not supposed to be being hit. Reduces damage taken from... Okay, see that... critical damage. Stamina recovery. Okay. Sneak. Oh. Okay. Heavy armor.
I need to do a grind for resources, and then I need to level up my food stuff again, so I can make myself a bunch of really nice purple food that levels all my stats when I eat it. I'm almost out of chickens.
Interesting. Why do I have heavy armor penalties?
Penalties.
Yeah, see? Under my skills. Heavy armor penalties.
Oh. I honestly have no idea. Maybe because you're playing a Nightblade?
So maybe that's why that's how they force you to do it. Is like...
Yeah, I really have no idea. That's a complete mystery to me, honestly.
What class are you right now?
I'm a Dragon Knight, Imperial Dragon Knight.
Okay, so you wear heavy armor, correct?
Yeah.
So in your skills under heavy armor, do you have heavy armor penalties?
Let me look real quick. Get somewhere safe real fast. Armor, heavy armor. Uh, yes, I do actually. I have unstoppable. I have heavy armor bonus, heavy armor penalties, and then resolve, constitute, juggernaut, and so forth. Yeah, so I don't
Yeah.
know. I guess heavy armor has its drawbacks.
Medium armor doesn't have any drawbacks there.
Do that.
Okay.
Huh. Maybe I might have to
So it
switch to
looks
me.
like, yeah, because, well, honestly, like, if you look at it, increased damage from magical attacks by 1%. Reduces movement speed. Reduces roll dodge. Okay, well, I don't use roll dodge, so that's irrelevant to me. Increase the size of detection while sneaking. Okay, that's only relevant if I'm doing, say, Thief's Guild or Dark Brotherhood. Other than that, that's not relevant either. So really the only thing that affects me is the increases damage from magical attacks by 1%. That is literally it.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm in combat, and so I'm kind of focusing here.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Increases health recovery, increases max health, increases magic and stamina, increases healing. Okay, that's why. Okay, I understand now.
Yep. Imperial City's gonna make my beard turn white. This is stressful. I'm trying to complete these missions. I keep having just random players sneak up behind me and they take me out. So I'm not enjoying it at all. Oh, I don't want to be here. No, go back down the hall.
I'm kind of curious on how do you capture a place?
You stand on the flag.
Like that I just planted?
What a mess.
Yeah,
It will
technically,
work.
but
I know it.
that one isn't. There goes one of them people doing that funny walk again. But they're different. They will have soldiers around it that will fight you and stuff.
Oh.
That and the faction who owns it will tend to show up once they see that it's starting getting taken. That's kind of the problem I'm having right now. Is the one I'm on. My faction owns none of the spots. So I'm keep having to revive in the sewer. One good thing though is these people aren't getting many Tarvon stones from me, so I don't feel that bad.
Your faction's blue, right?
Yeah,
Oh, the Legion one that I'm on right now, blue owns half of them.
yeah.
Yellow owns the others.
Not on the
There's no
one I'm on.
red. Well, that's what I was saying. Is like, I mean, it might be beneficial for you over here.
Yeah.
There's no red. It's just yellow and blue.
Which
See,
shifts. Believe it or not, I've actually
see, we
seen I've seen
blue and blue,
Cyrodiil.
and then yellows.
Yeah, I've seen Cyrodiil literally in the matter of minutes completely shift hands. And like the other night when I was really upset because we had everyone this they did that whatever something army. They had everyone. Whoop, nope, that's a bunch of red. Run. They had everyone go to this one keep, and there was literally no reason to take the keep. Like there was no reason at all. Yeah, I'm dead. Sorry. I just had like 20 something. Yeah, 26 Ebonheart just roll up on my little by myself and act like I was gonna be a fight. They came in hard and heavy. I was hiding in a puddle. I don't know though. I honestly, I think if you got out there on the Cyrodiil and actually,
Hmm.
had someone like if we could go together type of deal, I think you would enjoy it once you figured out what was going on.
Well, I mean, as soon as you come over to the Master
I
Faction.
don't know about that, man. I mean, I even own a, Daggerfall Covenant banner.
See, I'm just throwing this out there. The Dominion, or however it's pronounced. What's it called? Dominion. The
Yeah,
Dominion controls the Empire.
yeah, but you got to remember the next DLC is my faction. The next chapter is High Isle, which is the Britons, which is Daggerfall. So, it would actually be beneficial to make a Briton character so that when the next chapter drops, you'd be ready for it.
I guess I could see that.
I actually stole that
I,
argument from
I,
somebody in chat the other night, so it wasn't totally just my idea.
I don't know. Honestly, like I don't see the benefit
Quite
of any of the races that are in that faction, though. Like they're not actually like they don't excel at anything.
Well, the only reason I chose them is because back in the day when the ESO dropped, the Daggerfall was actually the what they considered the good guys out of everything. They were
Because they
actually,
were trying to remain neutral and not control the world.
I guess, I don't know. I just remember I was watching a dev stream and the devs kept saying Daggerfall was the good guys and the other factions were the bad guys. And back in the day, they were it was the preferred faction. So I have no idea. Things have changed. But then again, this is taking place like thousands and thousands of years before the Skyrim and Morrowind and all those.
Yeah, the Dominion by no means are good guys. Like I do know that one. I know for sure they are.
Well,
They are absolutely bad guys.
it's in the name, Dominion. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, Senator Palpatine's like, ooh, I should have thought of that one. It's actually funny when I hear Dominion, I think Star Trek, though. That's one of your guys. That person running away from you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to stop running away. I need this help.
One good thing, as long as you're by yourself, the bad guys scale to you. So, like,
Oh, they do?
yeah,
So I can actually take them then.
yeah. As long as you are prepared to fight NPCs, you should be able to take them. It's what you got to worry about is while you're fighting them, someone from another faction comes up behind you and is like, yoink. That keeps happening to me over and over again, and it's getting really frustrating. I'm curious about these key fragments. I need to look it up, but I believe they let you access. Oh, what is that? I believe they let you access some sort of vault.
Ah, no.
Now I'm gonna warn you, there are some of these guys who are actually bigger than the rest. Like, when you see not the big fat dude, he's pretty easy, but like when you see a big dude, it kind of looks like somebody out of the movie Hellraiser. Those guys are no joke. Like they can put up a fight.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
run.
yeah. You just rolled up on a bunch of blue, you're dead.
Leave me alone. Don't you touch me.
You got lucky. They spared you. Even freed a citizen
Yeah,
while
no,
running.
they're still chasing me.
Look, they just showed mercy. See, we're the better faction. We just let you live.
No, 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 no. See, look at that. You did not let me live.
Oh man.
I'd
What?
venture to say that we've lost this map.
Well, you still got 2 keeps. Ebonheart's the one that's lost.
Evanhart was never on the map to begin with.
Yeah, they're all over here where I'm at.
Damn it.
Alright. I'm trying to mark these missions down so I can get my journal, or yeah, my quest log is full. So I'm trying to get through these stupid things so I can like pick new ones. Let's travel the
Nice.
Imperial
Must be
Arena.
something edible in here.
Oh, good grief. Apparently I gotta go fight like something stupid. I don't know.
Guess I gotta abandon that quest, huh?
What?
Because it's in this region.
No. Oh no. Well, it makes it a little bit more difficult, but
That's right, you
at least you know what I'm doing right now.
Come to Brihanna.
I'm literally trying to get to a door and I'm following Glarglok the Destroyer. Well, that's cheating right
Which
there.
one are you?
Huh? I'm
Which
in
one are you on?
Nosy P Imperial City. The bottom one. The very last one, yeah. Ebonheart is owning the map pretty hard. Dude, seriously?
Hmm.
This guy is just like his Nightblade. Like this dude keeps reviving me and the Nightblade keeps cutting me down.
And this bit all over the place. Not steady like it was yesterday, and well, like it is most of the time. It's like a freaking heart rate monitor.
Huh?
My bit rate
Oh.
looks like a heart rate monitor. It's bouncing all over the place.
Release. There's no way I'm reviving in the middle of that mess. There's a boss standing on my buddy. Oh, you went back to Citadel?
Looking at it. There's no bank here.
Well, you're in the wrong one. The other one has the bank.
Can I make those things here or no?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Just travel to the other one though.
Okay.
Go to the Way Shrine. No, you're in the right spot. Just go to the way shrine and travel to the other gate and pick it up there. See, if you'd have done the tutorial, you would have had to done that anyway. It would have explained all that to you.
Where am I traveling to?
All right, see
Like this one over here?
yes, the other one. Yeah, so those right there, those two could never fall. Those are basically the safe places.
Yeah, no, that map was lost to us, and the few yellow dudes that we had on our team were not anywhere near as high as the level of blues.
Oh, your all's area looks totally different than ours. Ours is all like Nordic. We even have longhouses. See, there's another thing for Daggerfall. You know, we got longhouses. Skyrim is in Daggerfall Covenant territory. Just saying. Matter of fact, that's one of the.
Don't the Nords actually fall under Ebonheart, though?
You know what? I'm not sure, but I think I could actually create a Nord character, so they might be Daggerfall. We have to check that. I'm not sure. All I know is all our stuff looks Viking. Let me look that up real quick. So nice having the Xbox on the computer. Like, it makes things so much more just easy. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure they're Ebonheart.
No? No, maybe? I don't know. This is... That is... Yeah, they are Ebonheart. That's weird. Skyrim falls underneath Daggerfall territory, though. At least on the map it is.
Well, technically, depending on how you played. Actually, no, even regardless of how you played, Stormcloaks are Imperials in Skyrim. They still all answer to the Thalmor, and the Thalmor are Dominion.
Oh yeah, well, I'm an Imperial though, so I answer to myself. I got the Imperial DLC thing for free because it was part of the thing back when I played this on the when it first came out, and I got it on the PC and was like, well, I'm gonna make my Imperial, and it's not an option. Man, come on, that's not even cool, dude. Seriously. Literally going into like a quest door and the dude shoots me from behind and kills me before I can get through it. Alright, so yeah, now you all own the map. So like no matter what you get, whatever mission you got to do, your scouting mission, you can just go there. And what you need to do is go to the way shrine and fast travel to the closest place.
Well, we don't see.
Yeah, but like, okay, so you're going to that right to where you going to? That?
I was gonna go and try to attack that and see what happened.
Okay, well, I would fast travel to get there because that's still like a 20-30 minute ride. I mean, if you want to see how big the map is, take off and you'll see why the way shrines are extremely important on this map.
Well, I don't have any way shrines unlocked other
No,
than the two at the camps.
No, each one of the keeps is a way shrine. All you have to do is go to the way shrine and they're automatically unlocked. As long as you all own it, you can fast travel there. You don't have to unlock them on this map. So like if you go to that next one right there, if you travel there, you can travel from that location to wherever else. As long as it's yellow. and it's connected by a yellow line. Yeah, we used to get together as a group and just ride around the map, you know, exploring because there's a lot of stuff on this map. Like like I said, there's hidden missions and there's little hidden camps you can find and villages that are hidden in the mountains. And sometimes you find missions and sometimes you find dungeons. Like there's a dungeon. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly where it is. I'll zoom into the map real quick and look. There's a dungeon you can do, and it's really cool because for the most part it's kept. People don't really they don't fight there, you know, because it's considered a leveling spot, and it's actually right next to your all's faction. It's the Ebonheart's area, and it's a hole in the ground. You literally fall through a hole in the ground, and you go down there and fight bugs over and over and over again. It's a good spot. You can just run a big circle and power level. Because there you level up double quick because you got, you know, the experience for the plus you get alliance points and everything. You should find the fast travel I wasn't looking.
No, I'm almost there.
Okay. Yeah, I love
Had to go through
Cyrodiil.
the gate.
And see what's cool here is like when you fight these castles and stuff, you actually can break down. Like, see the Sabaton sticking out here on the end. This is the part of the arm here of the building. You can see that, and it will collapse, and like collapse in on the building, and we'll actually have to repair it. And it does structural damage to the whole structure overall, and makes all the other walls weaker. Or you can knock down that wall between the two flags right there, and raid through that wall.
Huh,
I love it because it's like real warfare, you know. That's what actually I get into. I mean, it's bad. I'm struggling for inventory space, and even in the PvE world, I run around with ballistas and stuff in my inventory. Wow, it is strong.
Give it the Elder Scrolls. Do you know what you do with the Elder Scrolls by chance?
When you get to the Elder Scroll, which trust me, you're never going to touch unless you really, really, really dedicate to this. You take them back to your keeps. You can actually go inside that keep there and see the scroll.
I did. It wouldn't let me interact.
Yeah,
with
no, it's down. The fast travel is inside the keep. It's a podium with a blue flame on top of it.
Oh,
There'll be a
thing.
bunch. Yeah, it'll be a bunch of wizards standing around it. Yeah, right there. And see, now you can travel anywhere that's green. So like whatever your mission you have to scout is, you just get as close as possible. Which, okay, so see, you've got your scouting mission is all the way up there. I would abandon that mission and get a different scouting mission. So I would travel.
What's the same exact scouting mission
Yeah,
you
you
gave me
never.
last time?
Yeah, no, if you abandon it, you'll get a different one. You never abandoned
I
it.
did abandon.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I
They
was
gave me the
abandoning.
same exact one.
I was abandoning them, and it kept giving me different ones. That's weird.
What?
Because I was cycling through them. I mean, you could ride that. You could probably get there as long as you stuck with the stayed out of the way. The hardest part for you would be that bridge right there that you got to cross. And you can't go to the center island. It's completely off limits.
Well, if I go here, I should be able to skirt, right?
Yeah, no, trust me. It'd be faster to go over across the bridge. If you can
Go
get
straight
across,
through all this red.
yeah, oh yeah, trust me. Daggerfall Covenant will not let you through. You'll have to go through a gate the other way. You can't get through that. See the white icon there up on the top? Those gates, they're like little castles and they're white.
Yeah.
Those are gates, and to you, they're impassable. So you can't go around. You literally have to cross the bridge to get into Ebonheart faction. But see, what it is you have to unlock those for your faction by taking the keys that are around them.
Mm.
Did you ever play?
Okay.
Did you ever play Unreal 2004?
I remember the Unreal games. I don't remember which one I played.
All right. Basically, it's like you have to capture checkpoints, and those checkpoints unlock things as you move across the map. So, like, what it does is it keeps everyone from being able to just rage straight into the enemy territory. Behind, is a horde of Zerg, basically, and steal a scroll and run away with it. Whoop. Here it comes. First PvP death. That was bad luck, man.
Yeah, like I literally just walked outside.
Little tip, go up the ladders and don't ever go through the door unless you know for a fact that your guys are going through the door. That way you can see off the wall first. Take the fall damage every time. What is going on? Is that on your end or my end?
What?
Wow, I've got laughing. Like it's endlessly. Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't have any laughing.
Yeah, I was being stalked by an AD character, and he was doing emotes, and I couldn't see him.
Is it possible to take a keep by myself?
Yes, but you're not high enough level to do it.
This is an under 50 region.
Huh?
This is an under 50 region.
Yes, but you
Ooh!
see how they got ballistas and things set up? Yeah, you'd have to go buy those to be able to take down the walls and stuff. See, that's why you should. I wish if there was a way you should go back and do the tutorial if it was something you're even interested in. I don't know if you can go back and do it or not, though. Because it would have taught you about how to do all that type of stuff. That's not a sky shard. They just grow there. See? There's one of your people who's literally standing on top of my body going, whoa, over and over
Well,
and over again.
you know, if you just join the master faction.
But yellow, man? Nobody wants to be yellow. Yeah, sunflowers are yellow. They're pretty, yes. But, nobody wants to be yellow. That means that's jaundice.
Yeah, but yellow's also the same color as gold, and gold is royalty.
No, purple is royalty.
I don't know. When they describe the Emperor of Mankind in Warhammer 40,000, he only wears gold armor.
Yeah, but in our world, only the royalty used to be allowed to wear purple.
They also... remind me, what color were their crowns again?
Well, it depends on which ones you went to. One of them wore iron, so...
That's true.
Truth is, I mean, we got enough characters. We can make characters on every faction. Matter of fact, you're actually supposed to at one point or another. There's an achievement for it. You're supposed to level up a character on every faction to like a certain level.
It's probably like level 50.
No, I think it's like level 30 or something like that. So whichever level it is, you unlock the horse for free.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm going to get inside this stupid building yet. All I want to do is go in the arena and fight and get my butt kicked. Just run. Ignore him. Run. Ah! Oh my gosh. That's not cool at all. I am not going to beat this mission at ever. Yep, nope, that is definitely a group mission. Yeah, no, we are going to abandon this mission.
This dark elf could use a break.
Yeah, just so you know that there's menders there who are going to basically make sure the soldiers kick your butt. Take
Well,
out the
that's
menders
good to know.
first. That if you want to try to take it, take the menders out first, and then be prepared to drop tons of AoE as the soldiers come after you.
See, I think it would be nice to be able to be like, yeah, unlock an army squad that can follow you around, like an army of NPCs that could follow you
Well,
around, like a squad of like 10.
You can get
5 or 10.
a companion who actually fights.
Really?
So, I mean,
I've only got non-combat ones. I didn't know you can get combat ones.
no, you can unlock companions, and apparently there are even pets that can do combat. But I have no idea. I have not done none of that, but I know that there is companions that fight because I've seen them. Like just a little dude running around following somebody, and he's like shooting arrows at things, and I was like, "Well, that's cool." Okay, who's got a mission for me? Ha! We do have a mission board. Oh, look, I had a bounty. Sweet. Act Templars. I am not doing that here. All right, which map are you on? Which one? Oh, you're under 50. I can't go there. I was gonna come find you. Yeah, book across this as fast as you can because this used to be a gank point. You should be fine. I doubt there's anybody here, but
Well, they just took one of our Elder Scrolls. They're busy.
yeah.
They're all assaulting that keep, and I just got the notice about them stealing the Elder Scroll that was inside of it.
Sorry about that.
Well, it must be one of those hidden quests you were talking about.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Believe it or not, you can. Like I said, I leveled from level 30 to level 100 strictly on basically this map. Which is why my character was so OP at PvP because it was all I played. You know, like I'd go out and I would do a few story things here and there and go and do some of the quests just to get leveling and stuff every so often. But that and to get resources. And these headphones are driving me freaking crazy. $300, and you'd think they'd sit on my head properly. But no, I've spent all my time here, and it's amazing, like just what all there is out here. Matter of fact, there's entire storylines that are only accessible out here on this map.
Wow.
And from what I understand, eventually it'll actually push you out here because the story itself leads to the Imperial City and Cyrodiil.
So what is your actual reasoning for picking the Daggerfall? Well, picking the race you are.
I read
Because like I picked the Wood Elf simply because they have bonuses to being an archer.
well, when I actually started playing, I picked Daggerfall itself because I read the descriptions and it was the one that appealed to me the most. I picked the Imperial as my character because when I got it for free, and at the time he was the most awesome character on the thing, and I wanted to play a Dragon Knight, which is basically the Imperial that makes an impressive Dragon Knight. They've nerfed it a little bit, but like I said, back in the day when I actually used to play, my guy he really was nearly unstoppable. Matter of fact, I went up against a max level person who was maxed out on the champion points and everything, and held him off to the point that he actually sent me a message after the fact and was like that was impressive, wanting to know my build and everything, and was like trying to recruit me to his faction and everything, you know, because I held him off and we went toe to toe for a good 45 minutes out here on the battlefield. I mean, by the time it was done, like my hands were literally cramping from fighting him. And he was like, man, he's like, that was impressive. He's like, I want to know what your build was. And I told him my stats. And he's like, there's no way that you have all your stuff balanced. Because I'm a Libra, so I tend to like balance everything out. So my magic, stamina, and health and all that are all equal. And I can't help myself. It's just one of them problems I have. I got to have that
See,
balance.
I thought about doing that with the something similar, but excluding magic, because obviously my character doesn't use magic.
Yeah.
I was originally thinking doing stamina and health, and keeping stamina always 5 points above the health. But somebody told me that they're like, don't bother doing that. Just get your health bonuses from your armor and your jewelry, and dump all your points into stamina.
See, that's something I see. I don't know. I don't believe in that whole everything into one thing. I don't think that's. I don't know. I see all these builds that do that, and everyone's like all magic, all stamina. You know, I don't think that works right because even a stamina, like for example, a stamina dragon knight, you still have a ton of magical attacks that you use. So like if you, I mean, if your character's well developed, sustainability is that's what the whole point is finding the balance, you know. And I don't know, it just you should be able to switch back and forth so that one can recharge while you use the other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, that makes sense.
I just don't get it. I don't understand it, and it's actually kind of funny as I've come across a few people who do hybrids and stuff. And matter of fact, I found a really nice build someone did, and they did a YouTube video. And it's really frustrating because the video, the guy's like, he's like, here's this, and he's like, oh, wait, and he scrolls back over here. He's like, here's this, and here's this. Oh, wait, we gotta look at this. And it's impossible to follow the video on how he built his character. And everyone agrees it's a good character. There you go, you got it. Now you just, once it's done, the quickest way to get home is to die. Because then you have no penalty for dying here. Or you can try to ride him back. That's up to you. You can try taking that spot too. Drive every part packed a little bit crazy. They see that you're attacking it. It'll light up with a little blue X or a little yellow X for your case. I expected that to go that way.
Well, here's what I will say about the Imperial race that you're running. There is one thing. It can come over to the Dominion. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I spent money on a Daggerfall pendant. I'm committed. Dang thing cost me $25. $15 for it, and then $10 for shipping and handling.
Good. Your deeds on the Dominion's behalf.
I was actually a little irritated by that. I was like, yeah, like shipping and handling is over half the price.
All right, let me. You know what? I'm gonna Google something real quick.
Uh-oh. Looking things up. Hat of the Dark
Yep.
Versions. I'm getting a bunch of that stuff. Oh, look, I got the staves. That's awesome. Oh, really? I got 3 Ninroot out of a thing. I mean, at least give me something useful like Nernhart.
All right, give me 1 second. hello.
I'm here. You hear me?
Are you there?
Yeah, I can hear me.
Okay, now I can hear you, yes.
Yeah, your audio is actually doing that sound again, which is what it was doing a minute ago when it was messing up.
Let me check the bit rate. Is it still doing it?
No.
No. Okay.
But now, intermittent fasting, basically you don't eat nothing between these. I do what's called 16 on 8. There's other versions. Like some you can go all week long and you don't eat for 2 days out of the week, like 2 full days.
Hmm.
But basically it's like doing a mini. It's a fast, and I actually started doing it because I wanted to lose weight, and it discovered when I first started doing it, I actually lost 75 pounds in 6 months' time. And like the weight fell off of me, and I didn't do nothing different other than not eating at nighttime whatsoever. And my acid reflux went away. Uh, I like I started feeling better. I started sleeping better. My insomnia started to go away. Like it was amazing.
Hmm. That's interesting.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's not so good for women apparently though, but for men, intermediate fasting is fantastic.
Okay, so I think I may have to exit this game and reopen it. It looks like.
Are you having a problem?
Yes. It's not updating anything. I'm gonna try to fast travel first and then see if it fixes it. Actually,
Trying to decide what I'm going to do. Do I want to go back to Cyrodiil, or do I want to just stay out here on Imperial for the night and farm Daedra for stuff, even though we're losing this map horribly? Definitely going to go to this one. 47 minutes or 1 minute? Yeah, I'm definitely going for the 47 minute or the 1 minute.
yeah, it's not updating. Okay.
I know when I first logged in today, earlier today,
Hmm.
the being in like the primary towns, like for example, for my covenant, Glen Fall was a
Hmm.
nightmare. Like people were staggering all over the place, like stuttering as they moved and stuff. Because everyone's getting on to do the event, it taxes the server really hard. That's actually something they're working on. That's the next big update's going to address is the lag. And see, like there's people here. Well, not at this one. Actually, yes. There's a couple locations where you're at right now that you can
Hmm.
actually go and buy special things that only exist here. Uh, like motifs and like if you go over to the I don't think it's that one where you're at. I believe it's the other location. But if you go and buy to the where the crafting stations are at, there's people who
Hmm.
sell these things that are called unknown weapons, and they're all purple. And basically, you buy it and you get a whatever. It's like roulette. You get something really really good, but it may not be something you actually want.
Oh, interesting.
Once you have a guild store, it's really nice because then you can just sell the stuff in the guild store.
Okay, yeah, this isn't updating, so I'm gonna close the game out and restart the game.
Yeah, that's
You should
unheard
just
of.
change your sleep schedule.
Yeah, but then I can't do anything.
See, I sleep better during the day than I do at night.
Well, I sleep better sitting up, and I don't know why. Like that, my big problem is I don't know. I have several things wrong with me, as you know you have too. But I got things that I won't go to a doctor for things I should really get looked at. And like I fall asleep and my head hurts real bad, and I'll get like migraines. If I'm not
Mm.
careful, I got like this bump on the back of my head that I don't want to get checked out because I swear I'm afraid it's like brain cancer or something like that. It's like a tumor. And I refuse to go to the doctor because of it, because I ain't ever had a doctor do nothing but ruin my life. And because like the dentist did the one thing, and then before that I had a doctor give me a sugar pill for my acid reflux for like 15 years because he was too incompetent to figure out that I had acid reflux. But so yeah, I don't trust doctors at all, so I won't go to one. But if I'm not careful and I lay my head wrong, it hurts all the time anyway, but I'll get these pains, man, and they literally will last for days. And it sucks because I'm trying to find a pillow so I can sleep on the couch and I can't find nothing. And you're gonna laugh. I the other day, just out of a whim, I have a container of Purell hand sanitizer wipes, like a little round plastic thing that's got a pop top lid on it.
Yeah, yeah.
And I stuck that behind my head, slept like a baby. Best pillow I've had in years.
Yeah, see, I use her.
Yeah, I can't do that. I had a kitty cat who used to try to sleep with me, and I roll over in my sleep. And one night I rolled over, and I kept hearing this, oh, and there was a cat underneath of me. Was very desperate not to be underneath of me.
Alright, where is it? Here. I think it's this one.
That's not gonna happen because I don't know where Fergal is. So I've never. That's far away. I ain't worried about that one. All right, so Bloodmane and Fairgirl.
I have to look this up. Damn it.
What's wrong?
Imperial isn't something that you can just unlock anymore
Oh no,
by
it's
buying it
you have
directly.
to buy it. It's
Well, it's not an option to buy
yeah,
anymore.
it is. It's
So I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
yeah, no, actually hold on, I'll show you. I'll tell you where it's at. I seen it the other day. It's in there. You might already have it with the ESO
I don't.
Plus.
It says I don't.
Huh. Yeah, I know I've seen it.
Okay, it's under upgrades. Upgrades, and it's for 2100. They're here. Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, I got that. Yeah. I didn't get a mud crab though. Oh yeah, I do. I got a mud crab. Yes, I do. I've actually got two scrolls of Mara too. I don't even know where I got the second one at. Well, won't be taking those missions.
now that we did that,
Ooh.
social, mail, delete. Thank you. Let's back out again.
Round and round in circles we go. Where do we stop? Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. Don't you love it when something randomly moves in the room with you when there was nothing whatsoever that could have touched it and made it move?
Yeah, that's always fun.
House is haunted anyway. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, it's straight up like there is a man and a little boy who haunt this house.
Well, that's exciting.
Yep. Both of them from about the same time period too, because they're like just in old clothing. Like, have you ever watched what is the name of that show? It's about a guy who becomes the law for a railroad station as they're building a railroad out in California. I don't think what it's called. I don't even know. Anyways, in it, there's some Mormons that you see that is this like crazy dude goes and becomes quotes unquote a prophet for them, and the guy's dressed like those people in that, but the boy he's just in a little school uniform. Like, it's really strange. But I ain't the only one that's seen them. We also used to have a vase that was shaped like a donkey that was haunted.
That's strange.
Yeah, that thing was scary. Like, when I was younger, friends would come over to stay the night, and they'd sleep in this room where I'm actually at now. And they'd be like, man, it would move in the middle of the night. Like, I turned it around, and then woke up, and it was staring at me again. And I was like, yeah, it does that. And then I had a friend come over to stay the night one night. And in the middle of the night, he started screaming. The next thing we know, we hear this smash. He's thrown it against the wall, and he's like, the thing's evil.
The one thing that the one supernatural story that I got is actually from Afghanistan, and it was our dumb asphalt. So what we ended up doing was it was my second deployment in Afghanistan.
Mm.
We got bored, so we were like, hey, let's make a Ouija board.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, no.
In Afghanistan.
Yeah, no.
A country that's been at war since its existence.
Yeah. No. No.
Now, this is also after we had been reading for like we had ordered these books. Me and my friends had ordered these books, and we had been reading them for a few months. At this point, it was the Key of Solomon, the Lesser Key of Solomon, the Grimoire of Solomon. So, I don't know if you're familiar with those books.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know how the things in those books are numbered?
Mm-hmm.
So, we were like, okay. Let's see. What? His number was...
Oh, there's definitely server lag right now.
I don't remember his number, but this dude's name, this guy, because I'm not going to say that out loud. So we were screwing around with this Ouija board at night on the base that we had made. We had made this fucking thing out of natural materials, right? And we're sitting there doing this, and then we're thinking that the other person's screwing with us. You know, each person thinks the other person's doing it.
Yeah.
There's three of us. And basically it says, hey, it acknowledges that it's here, and it identifies itself by a number. And then we were like, ah, bullshit, da 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 da, and it said Darby, and then it spelled Darby out. And then the base ended up having there's massive explosions on the base, and we had the incoming sirens start going off, right? So we stop what we're doing, we take off, we get to the bunkers, we're waiting for the all clear signs, we're doing the checks on the radios and everything, and then we get back, and the little marker thing that we used, right, is no longer on the freaking board. And we didn't clear the board. So we were like, well, shit. And it was like, I want to say like 30 or 40 minutes later, call comes over the radio that it wasn't incoming. It was the Rangers on our base. They had done an artillery fire support mission, but they failed to notify the rest of the base that they were doing it. The Rangers call sign was Darby.
That's crazy.
And when artillery is when we do artillery missions,
Yeah.
When the shots go out, it's actually called it's the call sign, and then you say shot out or just say out.
Yeah.
So yeah, that dude showed up and told us about that before it happened, and then we didn't clear the board, and the little marker wasn't on the board anymore.
Yeah, I don't.
So it was one of those, well, shit.
I actually spent a good chunk of my life, studying that type of stuff, the supernatural and the occult, and like we're talking almost exclusively. It's all I focused on for a very long time. And ooh, that's not good. I'm about to get it. Yeah, I'm dead. But no, there's the Ouija boards, anything like that. The actual Ouija board itself, I know it's a board game, but what people forget is that a lot of people think they're evil. So basically, those people's thoughts and will make it so. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the more they believe it, the more it becomes that way. And no, Ouija boards are bad news, like no joke. I've done a lot of things. I've seen a lot of things. Matter of fact, I used to travel around and actually work with different groups because I have kind of I don't know how to explain it. It's like I was told one time I was a focal, which I don't know if you've ever heard that before or not.
Yes.
But like I can go to a church, like an actual honest to God like Christian church, and people will speak in tongues and get the like will have fits and go crazy. And like I used to go to with friends and stuff because they always were trying to try to save me and everything. So they're like, come to church with me, and I'm like, y'all know, like I go and like it's gonna get crazy, and like, oh yeah, you'll be fine. Blah, blah, blah. No, I go, and then they'd be like, man, our church isn't normally like this. Like I don't know what's going on. And like it's bad enough that when I attend like public events at new age shops and stuff like that, it always rains.
Mhm.
And people noticed it. That's actually how someone ended up telling me what it was called. Is someone noticed that it was happening, and man, the lag on the server is real right now. Oh wow,
Well, Europe's getting on right now.
wow. I am at a wheat farm, and there's no flag. Anyway, so come to find out, I am a focal, which means basically I can attend the groups and stuff and help people the energy be higher. And it explained a lot. It explained a lot of stuff I had experienced that I had never had an explanation for. And one time a new group around here actually moved in that they go by the name of Blue Moon. They're actually really cool people. They own a huge chunk of property right across the river. They are a coven that moves together, so like they stay together.
Okay.
And so what they did is they moved here and they bought a huge chunk of property. Well, in their experience, they learned that the best thing to do would be to call the local offices, police officers, and emergency services, and invite them out so that they could see exactly what they do. That way, if anything happens, then they don't come rolling up with them guns blazing. Because I live in the Bible Belt, and it's happened. I actually was at an event one time, and people rode up in a school bus and got out and started shooting at everybody with shotguns. But yeah, no, that was really good. That was in Shelby, Kentucky. That was really interesting. Uh, but uh, the cop was sitting there, and it was really funny. Is that this group is one of the coolest groups I've ever met, and the cop was sitting there, and he's like, "Well, so what do I expect to see?" And I was like, "Well, it depends. I was like, there's all kinds of things could happen. We might not see nothing. You may, your hair could stand on end. I was just trying to give him, a bit of a heads up." And all of a sudden, like I actually seen it myself. The people, like they cast a circle, and it all become real blurry around them. Like you literally could no longer make out individual people. And it was, I had experienced things like mist and stuff like that before, but I had never experienced anything like that one. But then I had my little time where I went and done things that I shouldn't have done. Researched lines of things and had experiences. And yeah, no, there was an event that I almost refused to speak about that basically put an end to my experimenting.
Makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, because there was like 6 or 7 of us, and we all seen the same thing and all experienced the same thing, and all of us almost died within a week of the event, and like 2 of us ended up in the hospital. It it was a serious mistake. We made a big boo boo. But yeah, the Ouija boards though that's is related to it because that was kind of what we were doing was we were kind of using a Ouija board, but it wasn't. And no, I don't fool around with them things, man. Like I have actually seen one burned, and we thought it was a joke, and it kept coming back. Like no joke, we thought somebody was messing with us, and they kept burning it, and like the mom kept burning it, and we kept finding it in the game shelf. And it's like, what the heck? Like, we seen it burn. Like, what? Why is there another one here? Like, this makes no sense. And then we burned the box and everything, and the board came back by itself without the little marker in the box. And it was just the board. And it kept coming back. And, like, as far as I know, it's still in that closet where those games were at. Like, you couldn't get rid of it. It was the craziest thing. We actually, like, put cameras up one time, a camcorder up, and recorded to see if somebody could catch someone putting it back. And no one ever opened the closet, and I'll be darned if it wasn't there the next morning. So yeah, I don't mess with them things because I know better. They've got too bad of a negative connection to them. But then again, I've experienced all that crazy things. Just like I've seen Bigfoot. That's not even a joke. Like legit. Like people think I sound stupid when I say it, but no, I've seen Bigfoot 3 times. One of them was at a 4th of July festival right here where I live at, and sorry, a PvP thing, Barbara thing's happening. We were all watching the fireworks, right? And there's a big hill behind my house, right? And this dude goes walking across the hill line. It's funny, when it happened, none of us thought Bigfoot. Like, none of us thought this, it was not something that even crossed our minds. But it was funny because we were talking about it was odd that there was this huge guy walking across the hillside in ghillie. And it was funny because it wasn't hunting season or nothing like that. Nobody was like, why is he out there in ghillie? Like, isn't he hot? Like, that makes no sense. And no one thought about it, Bigfoot. We just all seen the great big dude in ghillie outfit. Well, a couple years later, me and a friend were out sleigh riding. And on the way back, on the exact same hill line, there were these huge footprints, like in the snow. And it's funny, once again, we did not think Bigfoot, but we were both like, who's out here walking around in barefoot? And look how big their foot is. Like I have big feet. Like, I've always had big feet. These things were huge compared to mine. And I was like, man, this person's got huge feet. And I was like, why are they out here barefooted? Like, that's so stupid. There's like a foot of snow in the ground. And it's funny because, afterwards, me and the dude I was with that day, we got to talking about it. And at another family event, we got to talk about it. We all got to thinking, like, well, was that Bigfoot? Well, unbeknownst to us all, come to find out, my town has an honest-to-God Bigfoot research center because it's the 4th highest sighting in all of the country in this location, or at least it used to be. It's not so much, but it used to be the 4th highest location for sightings of Bigfoot.
Wow.
And the third time, I was actually hiking in the woods back behind my house here. And I used to take a big old duffel bag filled full of stuff, like a sleeping bag and stuff. That way I could,
Hmm.
if I decided to stay out in the woods, I could just stay out in the woods and camp all night, you know? And one day I woke up, and it was weird because because I laid down in the middle of the day and took a nap on my sleeping bag. And I woke up and it was odd. Like I knew that, hold on a second. Got a thing going down. Uh, I knew that there was someone else nearby. Like, you know, hey, you just feel someone watching you. And like I
Yeah.
got up and I was like, hello? Was anyone there? And I was like, nothing. Dead silence. There was no birds. There was nothing. And I'm like, wow, this is really creepy. So I packed my stuff up and I sat down and I was sitting there packing and I looked up and I swear to God, there was a face like in the bushes, like 40 feet away from me, but I could see it just as clear as day and it was just staring at me. And it was not a man face. Like it looked kind of like an orangutan's face, but it didn't. It was a little
Hmm.
bit different. And like it was staring at me and I probably wouldn't have seen it, but it blinked. That's what caught my attention. And
The movement. Yeah.
I swear that I looked Bigfoot straight in the eye, and like it freaked me out. Like I don't think he's like a lot of people think he's supposed to be aggressive, and I don't think he is. Like I mean, if Bigfoot was aggressive, there'd be stories of people being killed by Bigfoot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah, people getting ripped apart and
yeah.
stuff.
But no, like more than anything, I got this impression that it was curious. Like why are you sleeping out here in the middle of the woods? You know, like what's going on? But it never moved, and it was weird though. Like I for some reason, instead of going toward it and checking it out, I actually like. It sounds really weird, but I literally felt like I needed to leave. Like it wasn't like I felt like I was in danger, but it felt like I needed to kind of forget about it and just walk away, type of deal. And it actually, we actually had me and friends got talking about it, and we wonder if that's why Bigfoot's remained so elusive, is because over the years it's evolved a natural ability to make you not want to acknowledge it. Like you see it, and basically, as they say, it's so outside of our normal that we just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like that
Yeah,
whole,
your brain trick protects itself.
yeah, kind of like in Hogwarts, like the Muggles don't see the magic. And it was kind of interesting because, like, it was weird because I seen it. Like, I looked straight at it. Like, I was for a good 25 minutes. I sit there like, oh my gosh, like there's an orangutan staring at me is what I was thinking at first. And then I got to thinking about it. I was like, well, there's no orangutan here. And then it was like it slowly my brain worked around. I was like, that's Bigfoot. Like what? That's Bigfoot. And as I thought it, I was like, well, I need to leave. Like it's literally what started going through my mind. I was like, I need to leave. And it's odd because I mean, now if I thought thinking about it now, why didn't I go to it? Like why didn't I approach it? I don't know why I didn't. I have no understand. Like it's one of them weird ones, that I've actually sat and thought about it. Because like, what what kept me from going and investigating that? Because I'm a curious person. Like that doesn't make sense that I didn't go and investigate it. Like I don't know.
Well, I mean, honestly, if your mind is protecting itself in that manner to start with,
Yeah.
like, then your survival instincts would have prevented you from continuing down that path anyways.
Yeah, but I mean, it kind of makes you wonder though, why don't we want to see it? What is? I don't know. I know I have a buddy who thinks Bigfoot's actually an alien, and he thinks that because of Scooby Doo, and because there's an episode of Scooby Doo where Bigfoot turns out to be an alien, like, and he's actually like Sumerian age type alien, and he like takes off in a UFO and everything. And he's convinced that's what the truth is. And he's like the creators of Scooby Doo were telling us the truth. Oh, it's weird. But then again, like I'm that person who sees a face in the window, and it's like, oh, there's nobody in that house. That house is empty, and I go and investigate. So it's just odd. It's one of the things I've always kind of, I don't know, just it baffles me. Why didn't I investigate that face in the bushes? I mean, I seen that one on the tree that time, and I took a picture of it.
Still there?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, okay. I'm still here if you can hear me.
Now I can, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I can tell when it's gonna start doing it. I start hearing a sound, and then you're like, are you still there?
Son of a bitch. Okay, so
Are you creating an Imperial?
yes.
I say you're looking awful Roman there.
Let's see here. I gotta think of something else here. Damn, I wish I could like save these preset settings.
Oh, you gotta come up with a name. That's so hard.
Well, no. What I'm going to do here. This.
And there's somebody who does something at night here that they're not supposed to be doing, and like they burn something, and every time they do it, like my chest starts to hurt, and it burns to breathe, and we have no idea where it's coming from or who it's doing it, but they're doing it right now.
There we go. Like they burn something in the house,
No,
or they burn
outside,
something
someone nearby, someone
near your
near
property, and
someone-
the smoke is so thick that it comes over to your
Yeah, I
property.
think
and
somebody
you inhale it.
upwind is burning something. You can't hear me right now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think what it is somebody nearby is burning something outside.
And you just cut out again.
Yep. All right, there we go. Yeah, I can totally tell when you can't hear me.
You keep. I don't know if I'm cutting out, but you're certainly cutting out.
You know, I can hear you
I know.
perfectly fine. You are starting to get a little bit poppy sounding though.
Huh. That's weird, because, like, I'm looking at my bit rates. That's actually stable again.
I wonder if.
Anyways,
Are you connected wirelessly?
am
over
I connected
Wi-Fi?
wirelessly?
Yeah, over Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. Is something's interfering. It's like you know how you get that sound of a cell phone over radio.
Okay, yeah.
That's kind of what it sounds like. But no, somebody burns something outside at night, and I don't know. We have no idea what it is. We can't figure it out, and it's
Is it-
horrendous.
Is it on your property, or
No.
is it...
No, it's not on the property. We actually only own an acre a chunk of land where I live at, so we can see, you know, like all of our yard when you look out the window. But I live way out in the middle of nowhere, so like it's very easy for people to, you know, do stuff like that and get away with it.
Mm.
Matter of fact, we suspicion that it was our new neighbors who just moved in recently. But the problem is the wind's blowing from the other direction tonight, so I know it's not coming from them. But that's very confusing. It makes me wonder if maybe it's not one of the factories nearby doing it. Maybe they're just like lowering their standards at night and then making the air toxic.
I guess that's possible. You are still in PvP, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in Imperial City right now.
Oh, dang.
I can come out if you need me to.
No, it'll be okay. I'm just trying to find the freaking desert.
Oh, would you faction did you start your character on?
Wars.
Oh, did you really? Well, here, I'll come meet you. Hold on. Give me just a minute. Yeah, that's where you're
Oh,
supposed
I
to start
found.
at. The Scos McCall, whatever it's called, is the starting area.
If you just go to the desert,
Oh, you
I
want a
need to
power
get
level?
gear.
Okay, yeah.
You
Yeah, hold on just a minute. Give me just a second.
Yeah, because like I can't do
I see you're busy. I can occupy
Yeah, I know.
myself for now.
like I don't have gear or
Uh,
anything. I skip tutorial, so.
Yeah, no. Well, you still have to do the very first tutorial, believe it or not. Find the says talk to the hooded figure. Go ahead and do that
Mhm.
mission real quick because you can't really progress until you do. It's literally like the you have to start the game basically with it. And what it's going to do is you know where you go and fight and do the prophet, and you got to fight the zombies and everything. It's that mission.
So I
It won't
gotta
take.
do that, even though I.
I mean, I'm in the middle of the battlefield, so it's going to take me a few minutes to get out. So it'll give you something to do while I get out of here because I'm like way out in the middle of nowhere's land and can't fast travel back
Let's see here.
because I'm cut off.
Collections, blah blah, and then mounts. Here we go. Yep.
The battle is serious, taking place in the PvP tonight. I forgot the fastest way to get out of here. And it's called what happened was I was at a keep and wasn't paying attention and it got cut off from the fast travel network. So now like there's like 3 keeps between me and my exit point.
Mm.
I got to get to a way shrine to travel out. It won't take me too long to get there though. But I would recommend getting that mission knocked out first.
See, I still have that mission on my other character. I haven't even
Oh, do you?
touched it.
All right. Well, I mean, you don't have to.
Well, I just doing the. I wanted to do the power 11 just to get my gear because I don't have gear.
Yeah. I actually did my
That was honestly the only reason.
yeah, I actually did my power leveling with that first little bit in the area because you can do the zombies. One of the few times you get access to that area to do the leveling using the zombies there. All right, so fast travel here, and I got to ride back the rest of the way.
Run. Can I swim across the ocean?
Yeah.
Yes?
No.
Did you say yes?
There's nowhere to swim to.
I can't
I
swim
don't know
to
how
that.
far to let you.
Let's find out.
No, I don't think so. I don't even know where you're at.
Swimming across the ocean. Alright. Hey, we got people. Welcome to the chat. I'm throwing up the information right now for you guys. Thank you for joining the broadcast. If you guys have any questions or comments, go ahead and leave it in the chat. And we got Lord Dragon with us in the game chat right now. And if you would like to join us in the game chat, go ahead and post your information in Twitch chat so that we know to look for it in game. Okay, so slaughterfish kill you
Yes.
if you swim in the ocean.
I kind of expected that to happen. And they don't fool around, man. They take chunks out of you, too. What? I thought we had a problem there for a moment. I thought the gate was closed. I was like, well, guess what? I won't be joining you.
Yeah, I guess I don't have a choice. Oh, actually, There's gotta be docks nearby, right? There's docks. Ha.
What are you trying to do?
Seeing if I can get one of the docks to take me to the desert.
No, he won't.
No?
None of that stuff unlock until you do that first mission. Because
Well,
the
that's
first mission,
Was it?
the first mission will take you to a desert island. Not that one, but
Do you happen to know off the top of your head the name of the capital over there in the desert?
no, but I'll look real quick and tell you. Man, that whatever they're burning, it's killing me. Gosh.
See? Guess you're gonna be up all night because you can't
Ugh.
sleep when you can't breathe.
Well, no, I got an air purifier that blows on me when I sleep at. Sentinel. I think it was Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Yeah, no, I have a really nice air purifier I use. It's just, it blows where I sleep at. Because a lot of times when I lay down, my heart like makes this weird, like it's skipping a beat or something. I don't know how to explain it. So like I take every precaution. Like I said, I got all kinds of stupid things wrong with it. I really need to go to the doctor. Like it would probably be good, but the only thing is I'm afraid is I'll go to the doctor and the doctor will be like, oh my God. And then I'll find out everything that's wrong with me, and I don't really want that. You know, as they say, ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, I'm perfectly healthy until the doctor says something, so if I never see the doctor, he can't tell me otherwise.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly the way it works. All right.
I don't know, I like the Army solution to everything. Doesn't matter what the problem is. Pop some 800 milligram ibuprofen, change your socks, and drink some water.
Yeah, there is literally so much lag tonight that I just rode a horse up inside the keep. And that's a no-no. It should have kicked me off way before I got that far. Darn Europeans need to stick on their European server. Nobody likes.
Bethesda just needs to make some more dang servers.
Nobody likes England.
Honestly, I actually searched with some of their soldiers in Afghanistan. They're pretty funny. Now, granted, I don't like their people. This like the civilians.
Yeah.
The ones that I've interacted with tend to be snobbish assholes. But their soldiers are hilarious.
You're going
And
to
that's just
wood? What is... Did you like switch?
I have no. I clicked the wrong button when I was too close to a boat.
Where is Grotwood?
No idea.
I'm surprised it let you travel. It didn't used to let you do that. You literally had to do that first mission, or it would keep you there. Oh look, you're in a forest now. Elden Root. Where in the heck is that even at?
Snugpod? That's where that's at.
The heck?
I just want to go to the desert. Damn it. I'm gonna have to come down here and then go all
Go back to
the way up.
Glenumbra.
Where are you at?
Heading to Glenumbra.
Why don't you just go to the desert?
Oh, that's right. We're in a group, aren't we?
No,
Whatever.
we're not, but we can be. Because
Oh,
we
well.
are... Yeah, we can be, and then I can just fast travel to you.
I showed you the secret. Now you're all like,
Well, I'm in the I switched over to the same faction as you specifically to be able to
yeah,
run with you on the PvP during the event.
that's awesome.
but I gotta get level 10
Yeah.
on this character to be able to pull that off. Dude, what is with that?
What?
That.
All the stolen item thing?
Within the tree.
No, this.
How would one find them?
What?
The tree is so large.
Whoa.
They're easy to find. The trunk has 3
Whoa.
landings,
You saw that.
and the middle landing
Yes, I seen that.
shrine will have
I think that was somebody hacking the game.
Someone
might
was
wanna
doing that
do-
earlier too.
Hold on. I'm gonna clip that. That was weird. Yeah,
Yeah, they did that earlier. Someone else did that earlier with the when I was doing with Medusa. Doing the quest with Medusa. Someone was running around killing everything, but they were doing it with like 15 copies of themselves.
That's insane.
Maybe like a bot, like a clone,
You know what?
clone thing with a bot.
I just clipped that,
Mhm.
and I'm actually gonna put that so that the deaf people could see it. All right. So now, how we need to make a group. How do we do that?
Well, I'm
Social.
traveling to you right now.
Okay.
I'm already at you.
Okay.
Boop-a-doo. At least I'm supposed to be. I don't
You want to see what I look like without my polymorph on?
I don't
Check it
even
out.
see you.
I see you running around in circles.
Dark Angel. Oh, there you are.
You were just running around in circles. That was funny.
Oh. Hey, I have a similar hat to that.
Yeah, I unlocked it.
That's really...
I can color it, but it wanted money, and I was like, oh, yeah, I ain't gonna do it.
That's
All right,
actually
here.
really nice. I
It's
like
in-
that chess piece.
It's Imperial.
The chess piece is Imperial?
Yeah, the chest piece and the pants both are Imperial. The rest is all piecemeal.
Hmm.
All right, so let's fast travel to the shrine so we can get you set up and going. We'll do
Yeah,
like we did
'cause-
the other night, and I'll go to all 3 of them. That way you can have them all unlocked.
Yeah, and then as soon as that's done, then I can hurry up and speed up to 10, and then
Yeah.
I'll be able to run multiplayer with you.
All right. While you're traveling to me, I'm squeezing a lemon, so give me a moment.
Yep, sounds good. Let me know when you've loaded in so I can fast travel.
I'm here. I've discovered a secret. Like I said, I'm trying to make myself healthier because I know I've got things wrong with me, and I really don't want to go to a doctor because one, primarily money. I have state insurance, like the supplied insurance that they gave us for free, and
Mhm.
I'm told it's really good, but at the same time, the one time I tried to use it, it wasn't really good. And it tried to cost me a bunch of money, and I ain't doing that again. So, like,
Oh! Go ahead.
I'm trying everything underneath the sun to make myself healthier. I've started taking, like, vitamins, and I actually take one a day for 50 years. Because I figured, why not go ahead and get a head start?
Have you looked into doing, yoga?
Yes, but I'm not there yet.
Well, I know there's one yoga that I
All right,
eventually
I'm
when I
fast
can
traveling to the
afford.
next shrine right now.
Okay, I know eventually when I can afford the money to go and buy it. There's a yoga called DDP yoga that I really want to check out because it's supposed to be specifically okay, so people that are injured or have severe permanent injuries that can't do
Yeah.
regular normal exercises are supposed to be able to do this type of exercise pretty easily.
What's it called?
DDP yoga. It's
DD?
Diamond Dallas Page.
Okay.
Yeah, D as in Delta, so it's Diamond Dallas Page Yoga.
I'm at the next race ride. I know him.
You know Diamond Dallas Page?
Yeah. I don't know his real name, but I've met him multiple times. Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh,
I used to wrestle, so
Yeah, see, we're wrestling fans in this household. Matter of fact, there's a wrestler that I follow. He's a newer wrestler on Twitch.
That's cool. Yeah, I used to be a
Hit-
huge fan of wrestling a long time ago. Go ahead.
Sorry, this popped while I was waiting.
That's fine. But what I was saying about my lemon is, since I've started trying to do things better, supposedly it's supposed to be good for you to drink a cup of lemon juice in the morning, or a cup of lemon water first thing in the morning. And I was reading it up, thinking it was like, well, it's good to drink one after every meal. So what I've done is I've come up with a solution. Is I cut a lemon in half, I juice it, not real vigorously, you know. I kind of just get enough juice in the cup, and then I put water in it, and then I take the whole lemon, put in the cup, and as the day goes on, I squeeze it more and more, and refill the cup, and just add water to it.
I am patient, but not that patient.
I don't know how you do that in first person. I play in third.
I have a really hard time navigating this game in third person.
Yeah, I used to, but now it's what I'm used to. I don't know. But like anyway, we was talking about the wrestling stuff. No, I used to wrestle. Have you ever heard of wow, I wrestled for these people for a year and a half, and the name literally just like crawled out of my brain. Everyone just showed up here.
Yep, on my way to you now.
IWA, that's it, right? I think so. IWA, International Wrestling Association. There's two of them. There's the local IWA, and then there's the mother, which is if you want to go do that, Dolman, you can once you get here because it just dropped. I'll go ahead and fast travel to the next one and be waiting. Then there's the international one, which is out of Japan. And you know how the Japanese are, like they ain't no joke. They get down and dirty.
Well, yeah, I know New Japan Wrestling is actually one of the best wrestling groups in the world.
Well, that's actually, if I'm not mistaken, they used to be IWA and they turned into that. Because Mick Foley and let's see, Mick Foley, Rob Van Dam, the Sheik. Who else did I wrestle with? A dude named Purple Haze. He's the reason I stopped wrestling. He almost killed me. Matter of fact, I thought he had killed me.
So, don't know if you're present or not, but there you go. All sound cut out.
Oh man.
Like everything, game included. you said Mick Foley and like everything cut after that.
Yeah, Mick Foley, Rob Van Dam, the Sheik, a dude named Purple Haze, which is why I stopped wrestling. He almost killed me. They actually thought he had killed me. Let's see. A bunch of them, like the names that you would know. I'm having a hard time. I'm starting to get tired, so I'm having a hard time thinking of all the names. My brain starts slowing down. But I used to wrestle with a lot of these guys, and we were extreme wrestling. You know, like it was the hardcore. And I wasn't an actual wrestler, as I was what is called a spectating heel, which was I was a person who got in the crowd that was basically an a-hole. And what it was is I would heckle the popular wrestler, or even the non-popular wrestlers, and they would basically attack me, and we would roll around.
So you would, you would antagonize the heels.
I was the antagonizer, and they would basically fight me, and then they would get in trouble and everything, and they'd I would push the hero so far that the crowd would be booing him because he jumped me, and that was like my whole thing. And then when we had like the big battles, like the big battle royal type deals, I basically would go full in, and I'd put on a mask, or I would just be a crazy person fan who got involved, even though for the most part the fans were always kept out by security. It kept a good appearance to make it look like fans were able to get involved even though they weren't. And most of the time they wouldn't. You'd every now and then you'd try to get that one crazy person who would try to get involved, but for the most part they stay out of it. It just kind of it makes them feel more connected, thinking they can get involved. And the guy who used to run this thing, he was not a dummy. I can't think of his name right now. You might actually know who he is. God, what was his name? He had a great big white beard and carried a staff with a skull on top of it. He was super famous. Like he wasn't so much a wrestler, but he was super famous for what he did. But anyway, what happened is Purple Haze, which was a local but a very big name. He was actually he later went on to be a WWF when it was WWF before it became WWE. They recruited him away, and he dropped the Purple Haze moniker and took the mask off and everything, and went something totally different. Because his whole thing was he was like Purple Haze weed.
Yeah.
And but what happened is we were wrestling, and it was one of those free for all events, and there was a setup to what it was. They were supposed to jump off a second story balcony through a table, and what was supposed to go on was security was supposed to clear people out, and then of course I was supposed to be that crazy fan who was trying to get in the way and stop it, get the people off the table because they were trying to get the table out of the way, and so that the person who jumped off the thing would land on the ground rather than the table and the person he was jumping on. And Purple Haze got too involved and actually, no joke, went in the freaking kitchen that was attached to the venue and pulled the sink out of it. It was one of them great big metal sinks that they use in restaurants, and come out and hit me with it in the back of the head. And he dented it. He hit me so hard he put a dent in it. And of course I crumbled right there on the spot, like I went straight down. And they basically didn't want anyone to think that Purple Haze had just killed a fan, so they rushed me out real quick and threw me in the back of a truck and left me laying in the back of a truck thinking I was dead. And I was like, yeah, no, that's the end of this. I'm done. I didn't
That's
make
insane.
I only made like $20 and $30 a fight. Like it wasn't nothing. One time we even got paid in pizza.
Yeah, the wrestler that I pay attention to, he was in so he came from Ring of Honor and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and then he did a little bit in New Japan wrestling, and he was Kevin Cross in the independent circuit.
That name sounds vaguely familiar. I don't keep up with it no more.
And then he got picked up by WWE, and he was put in the NXT brand for WWE, and the name he used was Killer Cross.
Yeah, for some reason that name sounds real familiar. And see, even
Sorry,
before I
not
wrestled
Killer Cross. Karrion Cross was what the name he used, and he wrestled, and he has a partner, Valet. She used to wrestle in the independent circuit too.
Mm-hmm.
Named Scarlett, and her wrestling name was Scarlett Bodo.
Huh.
But anyways, he's super popular in NXT, and then Creative killed his character when they brought him up to main roster. They buried him hard when they brought him to main roster. So he got released shortly after hitting main roster, which was one of the best things they could have done for him.
Yeah.
And
let him come independent.
Yeah, he went back to independent, and AEW is looking at doing stuff with him now.
That's cool.
Because of how popular he is. Well, on every Monday night at 11:15 Eastern Standard Time, PM, he's on Twitch, and he does what he calls his health hour, where he'll talk a little bit about the wrestling stuff if it's brought up, but for the most part, he's talking about healthy diets and workout routines and vitamin supplements and things of that nature. I catch it every Monday.
That's cool.
And he actually talks to all the fans, and he's not one of those people that you have to have a subscription to talk to him or nothing.
Did you get your drop today?
My drop?
Yeah. I don't know if you can still get one or not, but you may want to get a tab open on someone who's streaming Elder Scrolls that has drop in their title, so that you can get a crown
Mhm.
crate. You can get one today, you can get one tomorrow, and you get one every day the event's going on.
But don't you have to donate to those people to
No.
win the drops?
No, the drop is you just have to connect Twitch to your Elder Scrolls account.
Okay, how do I do that?
Go to connections. Actually, go to find someone who's got drop in their title. Go to it, and a little thing will drop down, and you'll click that, and it'll walk you through it. Yeah, no, you don't have to donate at all. That's that. Some of them, like, I'm not going to mention a name, but this morning the person I got my drop from, yeah, I ain't gonna, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I actually added their Twitch URL to my ad blocker thing so that I would never go to them again.
Because why?
Well, it was a one, nothing against girls, but it was a female streamer, and she had a thing for it sponsored with Star Trek. Knew nothing about Star Trek, and to win, she was doing a giveaway that the Elder Scrolls gave her to do. She was giving away like so many thousands of gold in game, and she made it so that the only way you could get it was to basically join her Discord and send a screenshot of like you playing the Star Wars game. And she was basically breaking the terms of service, and she was really rude. She there's a lot of reasons. Like, I mean, like for real, I have never had such a bad experience with a streamer ever. She was just not a pleasant person. I was really shocked, honestly, because they're pretty tight with the people they allow on the stream team. You know, they don't mess around. And all you have to do is you got to sit there for an hour. You just leave the stream open and turn the volume way down. Don't mute it because you have to leave the volume up just the tiniest a bit. That way
Why?
it thinks you're watching it. Because if you mute a stream, it doesn't count as a viewer. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. If you mute a stream, and you're just sitting there for a lurk, whatever, you're not being counted. They'd actually count you as a non-viewer. Same for YouTube videos. And you're not going to get nothing great out of the thing. You can probably get like mimic stones, so you can craft things in whatever style that you know, or like you'll probably get like crown mills or something like that. But the reason why it's worth doing is you may get like a super hard to get mount. That, and I mean, it's free stuff that you can turn into crown gems.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that cross guy.
Mhm.
My last stream I did on Monday, I actually was doing my own stream while I was listening to him and talking to him.
It's not that unusual, believe it or not. You want to know a secret that's not really supposed to share, but Amaroth, I'm sure you know who that is, right? Like,
Is it the redhead that's always running around in her bikini?
yeah. Hold on, I gotta mute. Sorry about that. I keep choking. Amaroth, don't underestimate her. Just so you know, she's a genius, like legit. She's doing big
I'm aware.
things.
I saw some article about how she lost not millions, $300,000 from her passive investment in gas stations or whatever.
Yeah,
And she's
because
made millions on Twitch.
yeah, well, see, that's believe it or not, there's actually a lot more to that story there. But no, she's one of the people you keep an eye on. Like, I'm not joking. If you want to be a content creator, Amroth is somebody you pay attention to because she sets the meta. She is literally that powerful. She can say it and make it true. But what's funny is what they're not talking about with that gas station thing. Just to like cap that off, is she spent negative $1 million to buy that gas station.
I don't understand how you spend negative.
Yeah. Okay. So like, that was what I got. Man, I actually went and read the article, and what it was is using some sort of like international law, like the way it works and everything. She spent $3 million to buy this gas station in Australia, but by the time it worked out, they ended up giving her $1 million. And she made $1 million straight up off the bat, like by buying it. But what a lot of people don't know is what she's actually doing is she's actually taking all her money and investing it for long-term sustainability. Because what she wants to do is she wants to open up a ranch that is for animals to retire to. And the whole idea is what she's going to open this ranch, and even after she dies, the ranch will be sustained and not closed down. And it will basically be a sanctuary for animals who would otherwise would have been put down. And it's a place for them to go live their lives out. And
Interesting.
Yeah, but not for real. Like she's the real deal. Like no joke. I mad respect for a lot of those women. Period. Anyway, because they're willing to play the game. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't say don't hate the player, hate the game. But she is like no joke, man. She is on point. Like she is super crazy intelligent. Like it's a little shocking.
So I've got an issue. I connected to this person's stream.
Yeah.
Right? Well, I pulled it up. I connected to it. I connected the account. Right?
Yeah.
But it'll play 2 seconds and then it freezes the video.
Well, that's weird. Is it because you're streaming and playing online?
Maybe. I mean, it's also freezing my stream manager on the browser. But, like, I'm looking over here at the browser on my phone, and it's working just fine. So maybe I need to put it over there?
I don't know. I think you have to actually use a desktop browser to get the drop.
See, his video's paused. His chat's still working, though.
Well, you can click. There's a button there should be able to click that'll let you view your inventory, and it'll tell you whether or not you've got a percentage on the getting the drop or not.
Where's the button?
Okay, so hold on, let me find it real quick. Let's see. No, that's your clip. Let me copy that. Okay. So here, account. Alright, so let's see, where is this at? Connections. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not totally sure. I know I had it earlier. Let me find it and I'll send it to you in the link.
Yeah, his video's not moving at all.
It's possible he's just sitting there letting people do the drops.
No. He's playing Elder Scrolls.
Oh.
And it keeps freezing.
Well, as long as you're in his chat, it should be fine.
Do I need to say anything in his
No.
chat to be eligible?
No. Is there a drop down that says to get for the top of the thing there in the top of the chat that says get the drop and anything like that?
Get the Ouroboros Charon chat. Yep, and then I can click view details.
View details.
Keep it up. You're 80 for wait. Watch for 1 hour and claim your reward. Keep it up. You're at 80. You are 87% of the way.
Well, there you go. Did you watch streams today?
Okay. No. It says that's how far away I am.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You're
Okay,
getting
yeah, that number. Okay, yeah, that number's changing.
Yeah, all you gotta do is sit there for an hour. You get one a day. And I mean, it's a free crate, you know. I mean, heck, I'd sit in one stream for that.
Oh yeah. See, now that would be cool to be partnered with Elder Scrolls.
Yeah. But you have to. I looked into it. There's a they make you jump through a lot of hoops. That's why I was really shocked by that woman this morning. Wow.
Like, what kind of loops we talking?
You got to have percentages and like established like different things, and like you got to be all kinds of stuff. You can't be just anybody. You got to be a somebody apparently.
You got to be a somebody inside Elder Scrolls.
Yeah. Well, no, on Twitch you got to be an actual sustained. You know,
Somebody there.
Yeah, you got to be a partner. I believe is what it is. That's why I was really shocked by that girl, like, because I was all excited. I was like, oh, wow, you know, like, and I mean, yeah, it's kind of stupid, you know. She was an Asian woman, and I was like, wow, here's an Asian woman playing Elder Scrolls on the Xbox who likes Star Trek. And I was like, wow, did I just, like, find, like, you know, the golden apple? Because I'm a big Star Trek fan, like, silly amount, so.
See, I grew up on Star Trek, but my favorite Star Trek, Next Generation with Picard.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Riker.
Was what?
Picard and Riker, that was my favorite.
Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite's actually Voyager, but Picard will always be what I consider a captain.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. Let's see, I actually almost every year, it's about every 1.5 years, I sit and watch all of the Star Treks except for the original series and Next Generation, in order. Like I'll work my way through Enterprise. Well, now I guess I'd probably have to. Well, I don't know. Discovery takes place before and after. I don't know how to fit that one in there yet. We haven't included the new shows yet. We ain't got that far. I'm gonna have to figure that one out because Discovery takes place before and after. But I watch Enterprise and then I watch Deep Space, and then I watch Babylon, and then Voyager and so forth.
Dude went away. What the hell? My progress went away.
You can switch to a different person. You don't have to stay on that same person, but I have no idea. All that matters as long as they're actually participating in the drop. And when you join the stream, a little thing, a drop down telling you that they are. But it'll only do it the first time.
Okay. Now it's back. He's on an ad break.
Ah.
When Nern and Cold Harbor are one.
Not gonna lie, I hate that I can't block ads on Twitch. Like, it really frustrates me because I have Prime, and I didn't used to see ads. And then all of a sudden they were like, well, we're going to make it so Prime users can see ads. And the way you get around that is you either subscribe or you get actual Twitch Prime. So now I can be Prime. That's stupid. But no, I'm a huge sci-fi geek. Like I am Star Trek, Stargate, uh, more recently The Expanse. Uh, I actually love the books for The Expanse, and the TV show was fantastic.
So I got a question.
Yep.
Going back to Armanath or whatever,
Yeah, Amaranth.
Amaroth. Yeah. Are you like personal friends with that person?
No, but I am. Okay. So what it is, I have access to a Discord that is a bunch of really big names, like really big names. Like it's a private Discord that I think they just kind of forgot that I'm in.
Mm.
So like I did at one point was interacting with all of them and talking because like I said I got into it because I used to be a avid fan of Code Miko before she blew up, and I liked her content a whole lot. And then she kind of like started doing these interview things where she started interviewing all these big names, and I just it wasn't entertaining to me because I don't care about these people. So like I didn't care to see her to interview them, and that was how I got in there was when she started doing it because I was one of her like original people, and we all got invited in part that she made the Discord. But it's basically a safe place for the big names to go, like Amaroth, Hassan. Um, I'm drawing blanks right now on the names.
Well, the reason I was asking was more of for networking purposes. Like I know some of these big names, like they won't talk to little people.
Yeah, no.
But then there are some big names that are actually like cool people, and they'll help little people.
Code Miko, she would. If that's somebody you want to reach out to, she's a bit interesting. But yeah, she's all about that. She even does. I don't know what she hasn't done with for a while, but she used to actually do streams where she interviewed small streamers, and that way she was giving them a jumping platform by introducing them to her thousands of viewers. And I actually almost done it, but then I got to thinking, I was like, do I really want to invite those crazies into my world? Because I know them. I used to be one of them. And they are crazies. But yeah, no, Amaranth, I don't know. I don't know if she would or not. She's, yes and no. She's a normal person, you know? Like, if you go and, like, talk to her, she might. I mean, it's every possibility. But at the same time, more than likely, she'll just probably just ignore you, you know?
Yeah, honestly, like when when she's in the recommended section, it always looks like, oh, she's got thousands of people, but she's always like half naked. So it's like, how many people are actually there because of her versus just hoping that she has a slip up with a wardrobe malfunction or whatever.
Well, believe it or not, this is actually really bad. Is that whole subsection of people are actually targeting. Some of them don't even know this. They have no clue about this. But statistically, they're actually targeting a certain religion that doesn't allow nudity in their porn. Like they're not technically.
Oh, yeah, the same people that I spent years killing.
Well, no, not them. This is they're included, but no, this is a religion that's very big here in the United States.
Oh, the one that Scientology?
No,
those crazies.
The ones that worship aliens that are not Scientology. They have special underwear. Starts with an M.
Oh, those people. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to mention names because it's a fairly large religion, and they do apparently have quite a lot of pull.
They do have their
I mean,
areas of influence.
I mean, they basically own like 3 whole states.
But their leader's in prison for life, and he's not getting out.
Yeah, true. But anyway, yeah, they're not allowed to see nudity. So like, there's actually, I didn't know that. I actually come across this because I come across a picture one time that was very obviously, a nude woman, but it had this like cutout thing, like this shiny 3D graphic they laid over top of it that just happened to block all of the nude bits. And come to find out, that's how they look at dirty pictures. Is there's a whole subset, and Twitch is actually their primary source. They go watch these women who can't show no actual nudity, and by the terms of service have to cover everything that's basically they need to be covered, so they're allowed to see it. It's really funny. I was really well. Like I said, it was actually really interesting to read. It was one of those I found really interesting because I get down on them weird things like that, and it's like, wow, that's kind of crazy. But some of them, like Amaroth, for example, there's another one, a girl named Spoopy Kitty. I have a lot of respect for her because she's another one who's she's literally playing the game. Like she that she's also incredibly hot, um, like incredibly so. But she's playing the game, because I mean, it's not what she really wants to be doing, but she knows that she can basically sit at home, dance with a hula hoop, and put on a bikini, and make tons of money, And heck, if I could do it, I would, You can better believe it. But ain't nobody wants to see me put a bikini on. I can tell you that for sure. Even those weird people who are into that type of thing don't want to see me in a bikini.
Alright, hold on 1 second here. Hey, welcome to the broadcast. Let me go ahead.
Nice, interesting time to join.
Hold on here. Man, I need to give you, like, moderator powers.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I mean, I'll moderate if I see. If you do, I will moderate if I see the need for it. But yeah, don't.
All right, so welcome to the broadcast, guys. We are currently in a mic party with Lord Dragon. We
Hello.
are running around on a North American server. The information has been posted in the chat. If you guys have any questions, feel free to post it in the chat. And if you do want to join us and run around with us in a group, again, just go ahead and send your information to the Twitch chat so that way we can look for it in game.
Wow, that's a cool looking mount. Dude was riding around on a wolf made out of lava. Wow, we are literally going around so fast that the bodies that I killed last time are still here.
Okay, so that Twitch drop thing, I just got screwed on.
Did you? What happened?
I can only earn it by watching that one channel. Now, it's saying because I started on that channel, I can only earn it from watching his channel, and he ended his broadcast.
That's not right. That's not the way that's supposed to work.
That's the message I'm getting.
That's messed up. I'm sorry. That's not the way it's supposed to work at all. It even says, as long as you watch anyone who's got the message, who's participating. Because I watched 2 different people for it. I actually closed that one out and was like, I can't take this no more, and switched to another one. Well,
Yeah, so here's what it says. It says you are currently earning toward the reward by watching, and I'm not going to say his name.
yeah.
You can only earn progress in one channel at a time.
Oh no, that means okay. So no, basically you can only be in one channel at a time, getting progress. You can go to another stream and earn progress, but only one channel counts. In other words, you can't watch 2 and get 2 drops, basically, or double time. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have anybody else open other than the new one that I went to, because he disconnected his.
Hold on a second, I'll check and see if there's anybody on the thing. Did I not open? I didn't. Wow, I'm not in Discord. That's amazing. All right. Elder
You are
Scrolls.
currently earning towards the reward by watching. So now, okay, I'm totally confused.
Or try this person. I'll send you a whisper.
Well, no, it's telling me that I'm earning it from watching myself now, and I'm just like, I'm not participating in the drops though. I'm not able to.
Well, if you're earning it from yourself, then earn it from yourself. I mean, heck. But that person is live
it's
right
a-
now, and they're, or at least they're supposed to be. Yeah, they're participating.
Yeah, no, it's actually giving it to me for watching it on my
Well, there you
Stream
go.
Manager right now. So we'll just stick with that.
Yeah, that works. That's awesome. You can watch yourself and get drops, man. Look at you being all cool and stuff. Wow.
That is pretty cool.
Don't forget to thank yourself when you get it.
Right?
You have to claim it,
Gotta
by
make
the
sure I
way.
hit.
When it's done, you do have to click claim.
Okay.
What's awesome is I get it for PC and Xbox.
Nice.
I can get two. It's awesome.
I'm gonna have to make sure I hit that follow button when I get the gift too.
Torch. That's actually bad. I'm not going to say the name because it's somebody that's actually he's in my Discord. He's my moderator on my YouTube channel for my YouTube chat, and he actually got got an affiliate using his own accounts.
How? Like, did he just make that many passwords? I mean, that many emails and accounts?
Well, he has his primary, his secondary, his wife in his account, his wife's account, and
So it tracks the counts, not the IP addresses?
you know what? I don't know. All I know is for a fact that he sustained 4 viewers. Hold on, I'm gonna cough again. Gosh. Man, that is killing me. All I know is whenever I was in his chat, it was literally just me and his other accounts, and he still got affiliate.
But he must have gotten the followers, though.
Oh yeah, well he did get followers over time, but
See, honestly, like, that's the thing that's killing me the most, is the followers. I don't have,
you need to see. I hate to say this, you can do it on the Chrome, but do you use Discord at all?
on my phone.
Okay. So what I would recommend is going to discord.com on your Chromebook and joining a few of the Elder Scrolls Discord and finding those places that let you share your own content. And then
Yeah, that's really hard to find.
no, well, I don't know about an Elder Scrolls, but for Ark, it's actually almost every Ark channel you go to. Almost every creator has one.
Oh yeah, see, because Dragon Age Inquisition's how I started this,
Yeah.
and every single Dragon Age Inquisition thing I found specifically stated no self-promotion.
Well, see, hold on. I'm in the Elder Scrolls
then-
Reddit thing, and if I'm not mistaken, they have a self-promotion channel. Let me look real quick. Yeah, there's a streaming channel. All you gotta do is when you stream, you just post your information to it.
See, I don't know how to do the Reddit thing.
It's not on Reddit.
You're gonna
It's a
have to-
Discord.
Oh, in the Discord.
Yeah, the Discord for the Reddit. Yeah, I don't do. I mean, I use Reddit, but I don't use Reddit. I use Reddit to look up information, but I don't actually use Reddit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's the Discord. It's the most popular Discord for Elder Scrolls, and it's while it's not an official channel, it's endorsed officially. And I just figured it wasn't it's not like Fox Tie or whatever that other one is. That's a website for it, or And I was like, well, I'll join that one since it's the most ambiguous of the bunch. But no, it has a self-promotion channel. And granted, you're not going to get a lot from it, but you're still going to get a couple. I didn't get nothing from that. I didn't even shoot nobody. Daggone it. sucked hard on that one. I don't feel like I'm doing anything in these things. Hey, I just seen Dr. Dre. What?
I still think that's hilarious pertaining to those guys. That whole, oh my god, Snoop Dogg smoked weed. It's like, are you kidding me right now? Like, do you not know who he is?
What was funny is when Snoop Dogg said he was stopping smoking weed because he was going to be the coach for his son's football or his son's baseball team, and he's like, I quit smoking weed, and the whole world went, sure. I believe that. You know, Snoop Dogg never smoked. That's like Tommy Chong saying he's gonna stop. Tommy Chong smoked while he was in prison. I mean, they grew it out on the freaking field.
That is so awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tommy Chong used to be one of my role models because I wanted to be a director
Mhm.
like a long time, and most people don't realize he's actually, you know, the director and producer of all the Cheech and Chong stuff. And
That's pretty cool.
yeah, so like when he went to prison, he wrote a autobiography. So of course I picked it up, you know, and read it. I actually met him, which was really cool. That's the only time I think I've ever actually, well, no, I almost said it's the second time. It was the first time, but it's only one of two times I've ever been starstruck. And I made a complete fool of myself.
You're gonna get a kick out of this one. So I met okay, my family
You what?
my family owns a casino company in California.
Mhm.
So what that means is we have casino equipment, we do casino themed events, but there's no actual money or gambling involved. It's
Yeah.
all play money. And we do it for whoever pays us. And I grew up doing that, like dealing blackjack, dealing Texas Hold'em and craps and roulette and things of that nature. And I was at a party one time, and this old fat dude with a black cowboy hat comes up, and everyone's like, oh, he's so famous, he's a celebrity. And he comes up to my blackjack table, and he's sitting there, and he's like, oh yeah, do you know who I am? And I'm like, not a clue. And he's like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to give you this picture. And he signs this picture of himself, and he hands it to me, and plays a couple hands at my table, and then he walks away, right? It wasn't until about a year ago that I realized who he was.
Who was it?
And it's the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah,
Yeah, and
I've actually like.
I
sat
had no
with him.
idea who he was.
Yeah, I sat there and finished telling you that story about that one. No, that's a now where I used to wrestle. But one of the reasons why I got into wrestling is because my dad used to be the truck driver who transported the ring around, and or at least
Oh,
locally,
that's pretty cool.
like with the Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio region. So like we used to go to these things all the time, and like I have sat on Hulk Hogan's knee. I have sat in Randy Macho Man Savage's lap. You know, I had the Giant pick me up and hold me over his head in one hand.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So like I got to meet all these old guys back in the day, and like, of course, then it didn't matter to me. You know, we didn't watch wrestling or nothing. We were just Dad was there, we were hanging out, you know, and like it was just what we were doing. So it wasn't such a big deal for me, you know. But later on, it kind of was like, wow, you know. But then again, like I said the other day, I've had a crazy one. Like my babysitter, and okay, so there's a bit more to this story here. Do you know who Ernest P. Ward is?
Ernest P. Ward?
Yes.
I can't, not off the top of my head.
Oh
If you
man.
tell me a little bit more, I might.
He's a comedian who does like Ernest Goes to Jail or.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I absolutely know who Ernest is. Then.
So that was my father's best friend, like when he was growing up, and he's actually
That's pretty cool.
Like he was actually like not technically, but he kind of was like my godfather. Like he used to babysit me, and his name's Jim Farney, but that's his actual name.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I know him as.
Yeah, well, I was actually, well, most people don't know that. I was actually invited to his funeral. I got a letter and everything. Um, but Ernest is actually modeled after my father. Like I told you, my dad's crazy. Remember, I said that repeatedly the other day. Well, the whole 9 yards. The look, the denim jacket, the denim vest, the denim pants, the denim hat.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing is my father. And the whole "Hey Vern," which is basically Ernest talking to himself. You know, he's talking to his real life self. Which my dad would be like, "Hey Vern," and he'd come off with some stupid stuff. And of course, that's where it all originally spawned. It come from. Well, he used to be my babysitter.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Alright everyone, hello, welcome to the channel. I'm going to be posting some automated messages real quick in the chat. Should have all the pertinent information. Currently we are in a party with Lord Dragon. And if you guys want to join us, go ahead and follow the instructions that I just posted. And we'd be more than happy to have you with us.
And we are power leveling, running dolmens. That
is correct. That's what we're doing. Because we're switching. I'm switching switching the characters over from the Dominion to Daggerfall, so that Dragon and I can start running the event together in the PvP section. So we're trying to power level this character to access it.
You actually have no idea how excited I am to actually have someone to do PvP stuff with. I've been trying for like 3 weeks to get people to play with me on here and do PvP, and people are like, "No, man, I'm playing Lost Ark." I'm just, I don't care about that stupid game. But yeah, no, it's really funny. It kills me because like he is a prime example of why you shouldn't trust Wikipedia, because Wikipedia's got the story somewhat right, but it's not right, and it kills me because like I would go correct it, but I don't.
There'd be too many people who are self-proclaimed super fans and experts that would change it back.
Yeah, and like it's mostly correct, but it doesn't get a lot of things exactly right. And but no, it's funny. Him and my father actually credit themselves as the people who invented the barbecue chicken pizza. And the reason is because my granny owned a Little Caesar way back in the day before I was born, and they swear up and down they were the first to make it. And Dad swears that when he went into the army, that he used to make it as something while he was serving, and basically that one of the people he served is the person who ended up stealing it, and is credited to actually making the pepperoni or the barbecue pizza.
Dude, we did do a lot of barbecue, so I wouldn't be surprised by that. Because I know, like, we had this one guy that I served with. His name was Irish. I want to say he was from Haiti originally, before he came over to America. Dude, that man could cook some amazing shit. Like, one time we were out in the field, and he decided to go get, he decided he wanted to make some barbecue for the platoon. So what he did is he went and got one of them big old black hefty trash bags. And then he went into the community shower that was at the training facility, and he filled the bag up with water, and he went to the mess hall and got a bunch of chicken and threw it all in the trash bag, and with some seasoning that he had brought in his pack, and then he marinated it in a trash bag out in the field, man. And it was some of the best barbecue chicken that I've ever had, which we stole we acquired our company commander's grill that he brought with him to the training exercise, and we immediately wrote the platoon information on the grill after it was acquired. And then he came by while we were grilling, and he was like, "Oh, that's a nice grill, man. I had one that looked just like it. Somebody took it though. If you guys see it, you guys let me know." We're like, "Oh yeah, sure, absolutely."
That's funny. I actually knew it.
But yeah,
I knew a Haitian man who was an amazing cook myself. Like amazing cook. Like, oh my god. It's like, wow, what? Like, what is this? This is great. And he's like, it's rice. What? he's actually who turned me on to one of my absolute favorite foods. And I didn't know that's what he was giving me when he actually gave it to me. And it sucks because I can't get them now. It's called a Jamaican patty, and
Okay.
it's basically a well, it's an empanada. Like, I don't know if you know what that is. A hot pocket basically with meat in it.
Okay.
It's not a patty at all, but it's called a Jamaican patty. And I didn't know that's what they were when he was making them. But years later, I found one and was like, wow, what is, like, let's try this, because I'm real big on that whole, like, I see food, I don't know what it is, I buy it and try it.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, there's one important rule that most people don't talk about. It's don't ask what's in it if it tastes good.
Oh yeah, no, that's you have no idea. You have no idea.
If it tastes good, don't ask what's in it because you may not like the answer anymore.
Oh yeah, no. There's very few animals I haven't ate. Like, very few. Like, that's not an exaggeration. Like, there's very few animals I haven't ate.
Yeah, and the other rule is don't ask how it's made either.
Yeah. Actually, did you know that
I'm-
Walmart sells burritos made out of camel meat?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. If you go to Walmart, and they don't say it. They don't say it. They're very careful not to say it. But you go to Walmart and you get this great big burrito. It's like a half a foot long or about a foot long. I don't know which one. It's one of the bigger burritos you can get, and it comes in like a white package that's got kind of a, I don't know. I know it's kind of hard to explain. I know you've seen them and you probably ate them, but it's called a meat burrito, and that's just what it's called. Is a meat burrito. Well, what they don't tell you is the meat's camel meat. And it's funny, I actually found that out, and I was like, oh, what? Like, did I just leave the dolman army? Was that what just happened? No. It's just everyone left me behind.
Yeah.
What?
Where I learned that rule about the don't ask how it's prepared or what's in it was actually in Afghanistan. Like, there was this flatbread that they used to make for us.
Yeah.
The locals would make it and eat it, and they were just like, oh man, this is so delicious. And like they had the regular flatbread, then they had like a cinnamon sugar flatbread. And we're just like, man, this is so amazing. And we would trade because we got shot at so often.
Yeah.
We would have just sandbags of empty shell casings from our rounds from our machine guns and rifles. And we would trade a sandbag full of brass casing for a meal big enough to feed the platoon.
Yeah.
And it would be a bunch of flatbread with the, we called that a white sauce, but it's similar to a tzatziki sauce, the Greek tzatziki sauce. And a bunch of goat meat, and we called it hush puppies. But the bread was so good that, like, a lot of the time you would eat it by itself, And occasionally we'd also get the rice that had the peanuts and the raisins in it. But the flatbread, later on we ended up finding out that the way that they make it, the kneading process that they do is with their feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the water that the people in the area that we were in Afghanistan, that they use to clean themselves,
Oh, it's not clean.
It's like liquid mud.
Yeah, it's not clean.
Yeah, like you'll see someone you'll literally, like within, I would say, half a mile, you will see somebody sitting there bathing. You'll see someone washing their clothes. You'll see someone taking a dump or taking a piss. You'll see like maybe a carcass of an animal floating down the river. And it's like, this is the same water that they're cleaning themselves with before they use their feet, which everyone wears sandals.
Yep.
And they're using their feet to knead this bread that is so amazing.
Yeah,
It's
the
like,
bread is the bread's either called naan or roti, R-O-T-I. Depends on where it's at. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's really good bread too. But
yeah, see, where they just told us to call it, the locals, they told us you just say doda.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Apparently that's Pashto for bread.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, sort of. Actually, it's really funny. One of the only YouTube channels I watch, like almost daily, is a channel called Tribal People Try, and it's about a bunch of Pakistanis, Punjabis, in particular, who basically they live, I mean, they're villagers, and so like they don't have exposure to the world like it's almost abnormal seeming the way how little they know about the world. And basically, what they do is the primary idea of the channel is they feed them food from all around the world and get a reaction from it. But they do other things now because the channel got kind of blew up, and it's actually a really big channel now. But uh, it's funny because like you listen to them talk, and they was talking one time about how the fact that they all have water bottles, and what's funny is all the water bottles they showed us one day, and every one of them's water bottle was like a liter Coke bottle. I was like, what? I was like, well, at least they got good taste and they're choosing Coke, because I'm a Coke person, and that's what they all drink their water out of. They literally, it's a bottle of Coke. It's even got the label still on it, but their water is unsanitary, so that's why they have it, And it's really crazy.
Yeah.
We actually they did house walkthroughs, and it blew my mind because I mean, I understood, yeah, they're villagers, like they call themselves yokels, and but I was like, yeah, we understand we're yokels, but we got good food is what you hear them say all the time. But I never had actually I didn't grasp. Like they went and showed dude's house, like the one that everybody calls they jokingly call him the Muslim Harrison Ford.
Okay.
Because he kind of looks like Harrison Ford in a way. Not really, but he kind of does. But he went to his home. Okay, this dude got like 4 children and his wife. He has a single room with a bed in it, a room with a like cabinet in it, and then his kitchen, which has an open wall to the outside. And I was like, "That's his home." Like where do his kids sleep? Like how you got 4 kids and like only one room with a bed in it?
Yeah.
But then they went and showed one of the other people's homes, and he literally was just like 2 walls and a ceiling, and a bed and a pile of garbage in the corner, and the other 2 walls were open to the outside.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, like they really are but then again, I mean, it's Pakistan, and I'm imagining where they live at has not had the best history. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's good chance. Well, the matter of fact, one of the shots they showed, one of the houses had bullet holes all on the side of it where it had been shot up. So like, it's just one of them things, and it just kind of blew my mind because like, here's these guys who are really famous worldwide YouTubers, and this is how they live. Like it's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, like in Afghanistan, you could always tell how wealthy the Afghanis were because they have these. It's almost like a combination of a trailer, a truck, like a semi truck, and a dump truck. It's almost like a combination of that. We call them jingle trucks because it's just like a giant cab and a huge bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell how wealthy the owners were because the more metal that was on it that made noise, the more jingle, the more money they had.
Yeah.
And like they lived in like mud huts. Didn't hardly have running water or anything. Like most of them didn't have indoor plumbing, nothing. But man, they would dump so much money into putting more metal chains and stuff onto their truck to make it jingle.
Yeah, because it was the status icon for where they live at.
Yep, that was the higher priority to them.
Yeah. Well, that's like to see these people that do this. Like I thought they would be like villages. You know what I'm saying? Like little huts, and like they got goats and stuff like that. But when they showed the 2 people's houses, it kind of looks like they actually live in a decent sized town. But it's just it's just so poor. And people sent them some money one time, and he pulled out. They told you how much it was in English, down below, and like they converted it from U.S. dollars to whatever the currency is that they have there. And he was like, it was $100, and he was like, this is over a full month's wage. He's like, this is so gracious, and like he literally was almost speechless. He actually cried, and I was like, "That's over a month's full wage." Like, it just really struck me, because like it's $100. I mean, yeah, it's not a small amount of money. I mean, I'd love it if somebody give me $100, but I mean, I'm what gonna go eat at McDonald's 4 times? Like, and he's like, this has
Yeah.
basically sustained my family for months.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But then again, there's a lot of people don't know this. Was you was talking about the fact you traded the shell casings for the food?
Hmm.
Did you know that Muslims cannot deny you food, right?
There's actually rules to that that
Well,
are
yeah.
much further because we had to learn the culture. It's once they have allowed you into their homes.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
They cannot refuse any type of hospitality after that.
Yeah, but they also
If they have never allowed you in, then they can still deny you.
yeah, but it's also the community and whole's responsibility to feed those who need food, which is why they do the huge cook pots and everything, and everybody sits around and they literally, you'll see videos of like hundreds of people sitting on the floor eating. Whoa, something just happened. What just happened? Oh, I got an achievement. Things popping up all over the place. uh, because the one that, well, I knew about that beforehand, but the guy they call the Muslim Harrison Ford, he's actually one of the cooks. What he does, he starts a huge pot and feeds the hungry. Oh wow, it recorded a game clip. What?
Must have hit a button accidentally or something.
No, Windows. I think, I don't know. It just said game clip recorded after I got that achievement, and I didn't do nothing. I don't even have a share button on this controller.
Hey, welcome to the chat. I posted some information in the Twitch chat room. We are currently live in a mic party with Lord Dragon, and we are power leveling so that we can go ahead and assist Lord Dragon with running around, so he's not doing it by himself during the event. If you'd like to join us, we are going to be doing the Dragonfall Covenant.
Daggerfall. But it would be
Daggerfall
awesome if
Covenant.
it was Dragonfall. My covenant.
Right?
Wow.
Like Ebonheart should have dragon in its name. I mean, that's a freaking icon.
And I really like, if you were to check, like, I highly recommend that channel because it's funny. Because they do some silly things, like they did the Pascal chip challenge. Like how to make the spicy chip. And
Yeah.
for the most part, it burned them alive. And of course, it wasn't as hot as it for us because they eat a lot of spicy food anyway. But one of them, this dude, Rafik or something like that. I don't know how you say his name. He's one of them people who don't lose. Like he kind of has to win,
Mhm.
And once they told him it was a challenge, he was like, "All right, game on." He ate that chip, licked the package, licked his fingers, and then sat there for 45 minutes. And was like, "It's not hot at all." Like, totally played it off, right? Of course, you can tell. You can see it in his eyes. He's dying. But he messed up. He did that, so the creators of the show, or the channel, have basically ever since then have been feeding spicy stuff. So like, to a certain
It's that
extent,
double-edged sword.
yeah, to a certain extent he's fine. But now he's like, he looks at something, he goes, "This is red. It's not spicy, is it?" And it cracks me up. I love it. It's one of the funniest channels ever because they eat things and it's funny because like there's a whole bunch of them. There's a gull, which I don't know if you know what that means or not. He's
No, I do not. You have to refresh. It's like a challenge. Like I have to do it for this long without drinking water or something.
Well, that's what the Pascal is, yeah. But no, one of them is what's called a gull, and that's basically means he's a leader. Like he's like king. His name is actually, funny enough, Gul Shere Khan.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. See, we had the village elders and the imams.
Yeah.
That's what we had.
Yeah. Well, so this Pakistan's a little bit different than Afghanistan, though. Did you know Pakistan is actually used to be India? But
Yes, and then it broke away after they got independence with Gandhi's lead.
Yeah.
And then
you know,
when
that's
Gandhi died, they've just kind of like keep nuking each other.
yeah,
Well,
dude,
nuking each other's borders.
yeah. That's actually a very touchy subject for them. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's actually
Oh
what
yeah.
happened. But you know, apparently that was I actually learned that from Doctor Who of all places. But uh, but yeah, no, they're so hilarious because they eat things, and like the dude, the Harrison Ford dude, he likes sweets, and they like to mess with him. That's something they've been doing recently. And like the other day, they gave him strawberry cheesecake, and they're like, "Those are chilies." And then it's like he's like, "It's strawberry, so it's a sweet." And they're like, "No, they call it that because that's the way it looks, and they're chilies." And he was like, "Oh," he's like, "You all being mean to me again by feeding me spicy food." He's like, "You know, this is not going to agree with me." And he's like, "I guess I have to eat it, you know." And because he's a good sport about it all, but he bites into it and he's like, "Oh, you tricked me. This is delicious." It's so good. I mean, it's one of those like you wouldn't think it'd be good, then you watch it and you end up laughing your butt off. But that got him. It's sometimes you do get that episode that's not so great, but most of the time, about 80% of the time, they're absolutely hilarious. I actually look forward to watching the video every day. Because you never know what they're going to eat next. Because they eat things from all around the world. And what kills me is sometimes they have something and they're like, "This is an American dish," and it's like, "What was it? Oh, it was lasagna. That was one of them." And man, I ain't ever seen no lasagna that looked like that lasagna. Like it had black olives in it, and like it looks like a.
Oh, that's the Italian lasagnas, yeah.
It looked like a casserole rather than a lasagna. And they're like, "This is an
Yeah,
American lasagna."
yeah, no, that's the Italian variation.
Well, it definitely wasn't American. And then it was like, what was it? And then there's a couple times I've been really upset because I give them something, and they're like, "This is an American burger," and it was a freaking chicken patty. I was like, "That's not an American burger." It's like, what are you like? What? Like, do you even know? No, the only other show I watch with any regularly is I've gotten into watching the Hot Ones, and boy, I love that whole.
Hot,
Huh?
Hot Ones? Is that another like spice challenge
Oh
channel?
yeah, that's exactly what that is. Uh, see, the tribal one tries is not about the spice. That's just something that they do as a joke. Every so often, they feed them something spicy, and a lot of times they don't think it's spicy. Matter of fact, a couple of them are like, "Well, that's really good, but it needs more spice." It's like, wow. But no, Hot Ones is a show about basically this dude sits down and he interviews celebrities, but he does it by eating. They sit down with a plate full of wings, and basically they start off with a basic, something like Louisiana's basic or famous hot sauce, or what they use is something called classic, and they start at the small end and they work their way up to the hot end. And I don't know if you've ever heard of this hot sauce called well, where did it just went out of my brain again? Back on it. It's something beyond insanity. Well, I must be really getting tired. I can't think of the name of this hot sauce. Anyway, it's the hot sauce that everyone eats as a challenge, and I do. It's one of the.
Are you the Carolina Reaper Scorpion hot sauce?
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Well, I know that my son on his YouTube channel,
Yeah.
that's actually one of the main things that he started out doing was all those spice challenges. Like
Yeah.
he had Carolina Reaper cheese balls, and he did the chip challenge. He did the hot sauce challenges. And then one of the things when he started incorporating video games into that was like, okay, I'm gonna eat a cheese ball, one of these Carolina Reaper cheese balls every time I die.
It's called the Bomb. That's what it's called, the Bomb and Beyond Insanity. And it's while it's not the hottest on the market, it's one of those like. It's funny when the classical actors that come on there, like the really famous actors, Every time it cracks me up because every single time they're like, "Did you just poison me? Like, is this poison?" Like it's like wow, like what is it with all these people, these like super famous people? Like they've had that experience, you know? Like, because every time like the super famous, like, did you just poison me? Because it's not meant to taste good. It's like they literally say it's like sucking on a hot piece of metal. And again, it's not the hottest. It's just the most offensive. It is incredibly hot. Like he actually jokes, he's like, once you've eaten it, it's basically scorched earth in your mouth. So the other ones aren't so bad. But the whole premise is he tortures them with hot wings, and then asks them questions, and they have to. Oh, I'm lagging real hard. I don't even see no bad guys at this moment. Okay, there we go. He basically tortures them with hot sauce and asks them questions, and whether or not they can keep their cool. And it's funny because some of them tap out, like they just can't do it, while others are like, they make it all the way through. And it's funny because, like the ones who don't drink anything and who eat the whole wing get a lot of respect. And it's funny because the show has grown in such popularity that they've actually discovered that the people who don't drink anything and eat the whole wing will actually get a 20 to 25% spike in their PR rating after doing the show, because the fans are so impressed they start looking into their content more, what they've done and everything.
Yeah.
And it's funny, and then the ones who don't, basically, like they can't live it down, like, and it's so funny. Like, Shaq's done it, and Shaq, you've seen the meme where Shaq's like big eyed and he's doing like the little O mouth, and that's actually from Hot Ones. And he's like, "Ooh," he keeps saying the whole time, "I'm not going to make a meme face. I'm not going to make a meme face."
Hey, can you do me a favor real quick?
Yeah.
Now, if you've already gotten your drop at another channel,
Yeah.
are you able to see if my channel's doing drops?
No, I cannot. Not unless it's flipped over.
Because I keep getting this message, and obviously, like, it's counting down the time and blah, da, 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 but,
Yeah.
like...
All right, you can go to twitch.tv/drop/inventory, and you can see. And no, I have not. It has not rolled. I can't see whether or not you're doing it or not.
Apparently I am, so I guess I gotta change my channel name to Drops Enabled, right?
I guess you'll get views. Welcome everyone, by the way. That's the whole point. People just come and sit in your channel to get them drops.
Okay, so let's make sure here.
I don't know how you take part in it. I know there's a web page you can go to and read about how to do it.
It's right here. Yep, nope, I am absolutely doing drops.
Oh, there you go. Must be just because you're playing the game. Well, that's good to know. That means I can just watch anybody when I want to get a drop, and I don't have to watch the ones that are actually doing it. 'Cause, man, some of them people suck. It kills me. Like,
They have to enable it here in the dashboard.
okay. Well, it's really frustrating because, like, my content that I make, I don't think I make the greatest content, but a lot of people really seem to think that it stands out. Like, especially my streaming. Like people, like I've literally had people tell me I was born to stream. They're like, it's like I'm like literally born to stream, and I've heard that so many times. But like I don't think I make the greatest content, but man, it stuns me. I go watch these people's content, and I'm just like, this sucks. How do you have 1 million followers? Like this is garbage. Like, what? Like what?
Alright, that has been updated.
So there you go. Now you get to get a bunch of lurkers who don't care about your content whatsoever.
I'm perfectly fine with that. What's that saying? Whatever floats their boat?
Yep. As long as it don't sink mine, I don't care.
Okay.
You know, it's funny. We was talking about the hot chip things. There's a dude that the guy who gets my Amazon Prime, his name is Mazion, and I don't particularly care for his content no more. Like I really don't.
Hmm.
He's kind of lost the love, and he literally streams just for. Well, okay. So what happened is he used to stream what he loved, and then he just turned into what's a variety streamer and streamed what was popular. And he kind of killed his channel when he done it. And like I still give him support because he's a good dude. And like if I ever have to lead a question asked or whatever, I can go ask him and he'll answer it. Like he's literally one of them people who will be like, yeah, you know, this is what you do. And but I don't care what he plays. He plays that game Sea of Thieves, and I just don't like it. But he did the Pascal chip challenge, right? And I
Hmm.
kid you not, man, like I've never seen nothing like it. He ate it, sat there for a minute, and goes, well, "I think I got a bad chip." And he's like, "It's not spicy at all." He licked the package, nothing. Well, all right, well I got two of these things. We're going to eat the second one and see what happens. He ate the second one, nothing. Had no reaction to it whatsoever. Pascal people actually reached out to him and sent him the new chip that they made, and like literally did not believe that he had no reaction to it. They actually went to his home and made him eat one in front of them to prove that he was actually eating the chip and not palming it or something. And
Oh, tell me he streamed that.
huh? No, he wasn't
Tell me
allowed
he
to stream
recorded
that.
that.
He streamed the eating the chips the first time. He was not allowed to stream them coming to his house. It was legal reasons or something like that. Uh,
Mm.
and he actually did make some videos of it, but they're gone now. They due to the great music apocalypse that happened recently, everything he deleted everything. He wiped the board clean because he always listened to music during his streams and in his videos and stuff. But he did record it, but there was music playing in the background the whole time. So he deleted it all. He lost so much stuff. He was thinking about it afterwards. He's like, "Wow, I just made a huge mistake." He's like, "There's a lot of memories in there that I would have loved to have saved that are now gone." You know, like one night, for his birthday, this was actually really crazy. Uh, well, they donated so much money in such a short time that Twitch came to the channel and like checked on the channel to make sure that it wasn't something illegal going down because he set off alarm at Twitch HQ. And
Wow.
dude, $250,000 is how much was donated to him in one night for his birthday.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and he's not like he's a big streamer or nothing. It's just what it is. His brother, on the other hand, remember I was telling you about the pooping evolved the other day?
Hmm.
The guy who worked for the CIA, that's his brother. He's the one
Oh, okay.
who created all of it. So like his brother is one of them people. Like I said, he's smart and he knows what he's doing, you know. And he basically weeded through the art community and found all the money people and kind of forced them into being his fans. Like he literally sought them out. Like there's one in particular, I won't say her full name, but we call her OG, and she is rolling in it, man. Like she's rolling in it. And it don't even stand for original gangster, but she is the original gangster. But she uh she's random will pop in and donate like $3,000 to somebody, just random. That's how much money she got. But he basically farmed these people. His brother did. Well, his brother it's funny. He's really hilarious. He produces great content, or he did anyway. But Mazion was more community focused while producing the same quality of content. So a lot of those people who were donating the money, you know, and who had the money, basically started following him and you know joined his community. So like when the birthday thing went down, they went all out, and there was a bunch of rich people in that chat. They got a bunch. You just get your crate.
I claimed it off of the drop on Twitch,
Yeah,
but it hasn't hit my inventory in here yet. It must be because of the server lag, because of the event.
maybe. Oh no, you'll have to log out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I almost guarantee you'll have to log out. You'll get an email about it saying that you've got a code.
Oh yeah, no, I got a what?
You'll get an email saying you received a code. I can't hear you right now because I'm at the thing and it's going crazy. So, all right, it's not over with. Yeah, hold on. I'll tell you what the email says. Uh, you will receive an email that says it'll be from Gmail open. Uh, let's see. Where's it at? It's here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Elder Scrolls Online Code Redemption. You may have to log in and out though. I was reading somewhere one time when you buy stuff from the Crown Store that more often than not you have to log in and out before to show up in your inventories and stuff. I just figured out why
Yeah.
I'm not getting no experience points for all of this.
Why?
I'm shooting a dead bow. My bow is completely dead.
Oh, like it broke.
No, it's no charge. So yes, technically it broke. I have a bow called Hrothgar's bow. And I want you to know I have to charge this thing like 3 times a day.
Damn, really? That sucks.
Yeah, like no joke. Like I don't know if it's because I use it a lot. It is my primary weapon because my sniper shot does tons of damage. Like tons of damage. I ain't even going to that drop. I'm gonna go to the next one because I know by the time I get there, it'll be over with. But yeah, no, I charge this stupid thing like 3 times a day. Stupid.
Right now, I'm leveling up fast enough. Even on my other character, I'm leveling up fast enough where I don't need to charge anything. I just use it, and then when it's depleted, by the time it's depleted, I'm usually getting a new bow.
Yeah. Now, see, aren't you glad I got you to come through this another night?
Oh yeah.
What level are you? I'll look when you pop up again.
10.
Oh, are you?
Yep. So technically, we can go over there if you want. I got shit for gear, but we can technically do it.
Yeah. Well, well, it is turned over. I need to go to bed though.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then go do that because then I can continue to level up. You know.
Well, I'll play a little bit longer, but I am now level 245.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm putting these channel points on, man, or these champion points on, like. But again, this is literally all I do anymore. I sit and play this game and sleep.
And why don't you pop a just put a message in chat so I can, because my chat got reset.
What do you want me to do?
You can just put a period or something. That works. There we go.
It don't like me.
Okay, so you
need to enable that so other people can do it. That way, when people join, oh, okay, that worked. But no, you need to set it so that people can use those commands, and then you put them on a timer so they can't be spammed.
Submit and become mine. Fight.
And that way, you can then put them in your title so that when people join automatically, they can see, oh, I can type, exclamation point ESO, and get the information so that you don't have to. So like when someone joins new, they can automatically do themselves, you know.
I don't want revenge.
Because more often than not,
well, those are custom commands that I did.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. You'll set it. What you do is you'll go to Stream Elements and set it up so that the viewers can run them.
Command mod, chat commands, custom commands. Everyone, save.
I wouldn't worry about it right now,
Everyone,
but make sure you put
save.
Make sure you set it up so they have a timer on them. so they can't be spammed over and over and over and over and over again. I don't know how you do that, but
The
I know you
timer.
can.
15 minutes is the timer.
Oh, is that
Or sorry, 15 seconds. I think.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'd probably
me
make
look.
it a little bit more, but that works. Because people can come in and spam your chat out. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll dig through
Yeah.
that later.
I mean, I wouldn't worry about it right now. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I don't get that many people.
Well, I mean, if you've got the drops enabled, you'll probably start getting a few more.
Well, I
I
mean,
know.
before the drops, we had gotten up to what, 7? Is
Yeah.
that? No, we got up to 8 at one point, didn't we?
Really?
7 or 8. One of the two.
Another good way to get exposure is to play Marbles on stream.
Did you say Marvel?
Marbles on stream. It's a game. It's called Marbles on Stream.
Okay.
And basically, what it is you download a program, and the cat doesn't have to, right? And you run the program on your computer, which you do need a computer for it. But you run the program, and basically what the people do is they type exclamation point join in your chat, and that gives them a marble on the board. And then the marbles go on a race course, and you have absolutely no control of it whatsoever. And basically, it's a gravity-based game where the marbles roll down an obstacle course, and whoever gets to the end is the winner. You don't win anything. People can join and like get the app on their phone, and like they can get unlocked skins and stuff like that. It's a bit of a Ponzi scheme, honestly, but it's one of them things that the people who play it will join every single stream that's doing it. So like,
Interesting.
yeah, so like if you want to speed run getting to an affiliate, it's a good way to do it because they have to chat and they will join. Matter of fact, I can guarantee the top 5 players will always join your chat and start playing for at least a little while every day. Because that's why they're top 5 players, because they're probably in 1,000 chats, with a timer cycling through the join thing, because they know how long it takes, so they can set a timer that just goes from channel to channel to channel, type and join. And it's actually pretty fun because it lets you interact, and it lets them play a game with you without having to do anything besides typing something. And I mean, it's actually kind of fun to play it. I got hooked on it there for a while. It's kind of like that game Stream Raiders. That's another one, but I don't know how that one works. I've never played it. It actually looks really interesting. And Stream Raiders is basically people sit in your channel and they earn like experience or points or something like that. And then ever so like so many like every 30 minutes to an hour or something like that, you get to do a stream raid. And what it is it's basically your team versus another team, and they go across the battlefield, and it's completely random. They just like little figures on a screen fighting each other, and whoever has the most numbers wins or whatever. It's hard to explain. You'd have to see it. But again, it's another way to get people, in your channel and hanging out and interacting with and stuff, which is what it's all about. Once you hit that milestone, you can stop that stuff, or you can keep doing it if you really want to.
That's good to know. Yeah, but like you said, it requires a PC.
Stream Raiders it might not. I don't know about Stream Raiders. Marbles on Stream does though. Heck, you're on Facebook. I know you still. Well, I know money's tight and everything, but you're on Facebook. You should check Marketplace every so often for really cheap laptops. Because all you need is just a Windows laptop. You don't need nothing powerful, Something with like an i5 in it, at least 8 gigabytes of RAM.
Okay.
Matter
See, I
of-
figured it needed to be that it needed to have the high processor because it was all like online streaming.
Yeah, no. As long as you got 4 cores, you're good.
As long as it got what?
4 cores.
4 cores? Is that what you
Cores.
said?
CORS. CORES. Cores. C as in cat.
Oh, Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you
Okay.
got 4 cores, you're not actually streaming from the machine, so much as it's just a well, you are, but it's uh, I mean, it'll work. I mean, like I said, you can do the researches, but you're not playing on it, so the processor's more than capable of transcoding video. And I mean, honestly, if you're capturing the Xbox, uh, there's a thing you can get. I've got one. It's what I'm actually using to play on my desktop right now. As it's kind of funny. It's actually really hilarious. It's my little setup here. I'm one of them people who makes things work. Like I don't care. It
Mhm.
will work the way I want it to work, whether or not it wants to. So like right now, I'm using a thing called a Vivitech from Vivitech that is a capture card. Uh,
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talking about that being an essential thing for Xbox streamers.
yes, Walmart, $10 to $20 depends on what day you go by. Uh, they guarantee you Walmart has it. It is a standardized item that they all carry. It's made by Vivitech. I'll send you a link to it here in a little bit before I go offline, so that you can see it.
How do I use it?
Well, you don't have a computer for it right now, but what you would do is you'd plug it into a USB 3 port, and then you would
Mhm.
plug your HDMI cable into it, and basically you would run OBS, and you would pull it up in OBS, and then that would be from OBS to your stream.
Okay.
Uh, and now, like I said, right now believe it or not, right now is a really good time to get a cheap computer. For some reason, all these little gaming laptops that are out there, which are actually really nice computers, are going on super sales. And like I said, I seen one the other day that was $800, and it was a really good computer. And if it's something you're really you want to invest in, you can go through certain websites that use a thing called a firm. I don't know if you know what that is or not.
See the idea for that stuff, the way
Yeah.
that, and the reason it has to be this way, like I don't have a choice, but this
Yeah.
is the only way that I can figure out a way to make it work, which is I have to get monetized here
Yeah.
to make money to turn around and use this money to
I
invest in
understand.
being able to grow more.
Yeah. I understand. I understand. I really do.
So once I can get that, then I can get the computers and all
Yeah.
that stuff, and then I can start doing the other streaming channels stuff like YouTube. Well, expanding on YouTube, being able to
Yeah.
edit the videos and
Hmm.
do the cool overlays.
Trying to think how to grow without access to a computer. You could do a lot of things with your phone, believe it or not. Um,
Literally, all I need is the viewers. I mean, not the viewers, the followers. I'm at 8. I need 42 more.
yeah.
That's it. And honestly, almost all of those viewers, with the exception of like 2 or 3, has come from Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
So that's why I've actually stopped doing the other games, and I only do this one because this is where I've been consistently getting
Yeah.
followers.
I understand. Actually, there's a game called Vintage Story. That's basically Minecraft. It used to be a mod that's the mod developers branched off and made their own game. And it's really funny. I actually was really excited about the game for a long time and wanted to buy it, but I never could afford it. And it's not even expensive. And I was really excited. I finally bought it, and I was like, yeah, I get to play the Vintage Story. I'm gonna stream this. Man, you talking about it? One of the hardest games I've ever played in my life. God. But every time I streamed it was the only time I ever had viewers on Twitch. And I'd have like 10, 15 people watching. No one would be chatting though. And they'd all be watching it ever so random. They'd be like, oh, well, you need to do this. They'd be like, oh, there are people here. Like, you really are somebody here. Like, oh.
Yeah.
And because what it is, the community for it's very dedicated. So, like, even though they weren't interacting with me, what it was is they're all sitting in the Vintage Story Discord talking and watching my stream. So like,
Oh.
so they're all having their conversation. They're just not interacting with me. They're literally there just to watch the game. So like, you play these little niche games like that. Like Elder Scrolls, believe it or not, is a niche. I mean, it's not the biggest. Well, correction, it's. I don't think it is anymore. It was actually there for a while there last year, the biggest MMO on the internet. I don't
Right
think
now
it is.
it's Lost Ark is the new one.
Well, yeah, of course, because it's came out, man. They are. That's why I don't. I haven't, man. I'm telling you, that game. Give it a couple months, and something they're going to do something, and everybody's going to be like, "Wow, that was." They're like they're going to charge for something. I don't know what it's going to be, but like there is no way, no way, they are spending so much money on the ad blitz campaign they got going, that they're not going to be charging something or pulling some sort of fast, like this is got to pay type of deal. What I'm saying, like there's
Yeah.
literally no way because like I'm a big Android person. Believe it or not, I actually had a hand
Mhm.
in the creation of Android. True story.
That's
there.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been with Android before it was even Android. Uh,
Yeah, see, I've only used Androids. I don't like. I've tried looking at iPhones.
yeah.
I hate them, and I
Yeah.
won't own one. I refuse.
Well, see, well, that's a whole different story. But anyway, uh, I got thinking about the old days back before it was Android. My favorite handheld device, the Tapwave Zodiac, is what it all came from. But oh, I love that little thing. Anyways, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. My brain got distracted by Shiny. I don't even know.
You can do a lot of stuff with your phone.
Oh yeah, you can do a lot with Twitch on your phone, like with Stream Elements. I don't know. There's things you could probably do. I'm sure there's something you could things you could figure out. I mean,
So here's my big hang up. I don't have a lot of living friends.
yeah, I don't have any. So
And I also don't have a lot of good background
look-
experiences to be able to draw from to interact with civilians.
yeah. Well, you do. Believe it or not, you really do. You don't know. You just don't realize it. Part of your military training, believe it or not, was actually to teach you to deal with civilians, even though they didn't tell you that. Believe it or not, they really was, because part of it is public interaction. And I'm actually really surprised you didn't have a class that was just that. The whole point was to teach you how to interact with civilians.
Nope. We didn't. Well, you have to understand that, like, I was not in a peacetime army. I joined when we were at war, and I got
Yeah.
out before we ended the war.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so like you never went through. Okay, if you'd have went through traditional boot camp, and once you would have gotten out of boot camp, you would have actually had a couple classes. Well, you had your one to teach you how to deal with the local population. The local Muslim population, and
They
that
taught us about their culture and the rules of their culture,
yeah, okay,
and
yeah,
then
crash course.
after that, they were like, everybody else is and everybody you encounter is a threat. Treat them as
Yeah.
such.
Yeah. Well, anyway, normally you would get a class type of deal. I know you don't really like to read, I think you said, but I could actually recommend. Well, you could listen to an audiobook. There's an
I do
audiobook.
audiobooks because it's easier for my brain to process,
Yeah.
especially since the traumatic brain injury.
Yeah.
Words get jumbled.
Dale Carnegie's. He was really famous. That's what he wrote. He's got a bunch of books, and they're all about how to interact with the people and everything. And you'd be surprised. It's not really as it's. I mean, you already know how to do everything that he teaches you how to do. What is this big orange bubble? Are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's somebody's aura. It's
That is
her aura.
Crazy.
It's the girl running around with the white hair and the mage.
I wonder what that is. That thing is like huge.
She stops freaking moving. Jesus.
Never. Yeah, I see her. She is Omega.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an aura she's putting off.
Look, I can't even look at her. ESO was like, stop trying to look up her skirt. I'm not. Well, there's some blue balls again. What are they?
Animus is cast into darkness, but the animus returns.
There was two of them, ironically. Yeah, I don't know how you could like expand your without an actual access to a computer. Now, here's the thing.
Honestly, it's just figuring out where to advertise.
Yeah.
Like putting my link of, hey, I'm streaming right now. Come see me.
Well, the go on this or go on the Facebook page and or actually Google official Elder Scrolls Online Discord, and then join it, and then in it there is a hold on, I'll tell you exactly what it says. Let's see, hold on, let me find it. There's a link called Community Discords, and or I could just send you an invite straight to the Discord if you really want me to. I mean, I could do that probably if I could figure out how to. Copy message link. I'll send you a link.
Let me put Discord back on my phone here. I deleted it.
Well, you don't need it. You can go to the
not
website.
too long ago.
Well, you can actually go to the website and use it. I don't use the app. I refuse to. Because I figure, you know, if a website's got a, if it's they have a website that does everything the app does, why do I need to use that? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but they have a place there. When you go live, you can post your channel. I mean, that's the best I could recommend, and without learning how to use actual Reddit and stuff, you know. All right. I think I am probably going to start calling it a night. Okay.
Okay.
Apparently, I unlocked a head. What? I have got a Black Drake clan wrap hat. Preview. Hey. Oh. Well, that's different. Missing the backside. And I have hands. I unlocked Legion Zero Vigil's bracers. Oh, okay. Now, see, what's going to be fun is I'm going to get up tomorrow, eat breakfast, and log in and do the daily event. Because I don't know if I can make myself wait until you get on.
Well, I'm gonna try to stay on as long as possible, to be honest.
Well, this will be like 11, 12 o'clock. Yeah. Because I
Okay.
Hmm.
I got the Discord thing. What is
Okay.
your tag on there?
Dragon.
Just Dragon?
Hold on. If you want to like send me a friend
request,
thing,
and then
yeah.
that way you can. Yeah.
Hold on. There you go. A lot of people are really
Yeah,
jealous
mine's
of that. Even though I didn't pick that, a lot of people are really jealous of that. That's my default number because of the game.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. But I don't have, like, I never picked that because, like, you can pick it with the, if you get the plus. You know, that's just the one it gave me. From the future.
Okay, that's-
Ooh, la, 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 la.
Is that a capital O or is that a zero?
A zero.
That's a zero.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I am the original dragon. Like, legitimately. Like, I had the screen name Dragon.
Okay,
On
I sent
Xbox.
you a request.
I had the original screen name Dragon on Xbox, on AOL,
Mhm.
on Microsoft, let's see, on Yahoo.
Dude, I remember when AIM and Yahoo Instant Messenger were such big deals.
Yeah, on PlayStation. And there was a few other places I had Dragon. Spelled Dragon. Straight just Dragon. I was the original. And then something happened. I don't know what it was. But one day I started getting emails from everywhere saying I had to change my username. Apparently the word dragon got blacklisted and you could not use just dragon as a name. So I had to change it, and I was like, well, like, what do I do? Well, at the time, someone had already claimed Lord Dragon, which is what I was going to change it to. So I was like, well, that's easy. I'll just make the O's 0, because that back at the time, Elite Speak was up and coming and cool and.
Where? Okay, I'm trying to figure this out here.
Okay.
Here we go. Whispers. Now I can confirm.
Yeah, I added you on my Discord. Now, what you do is in that Discord, it's under media streaming.
Hold on, give me 1 second to get in there. Okay, why didn't it work?
Ugh. It's gracious. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are currently playing.
Oh, hey.
I'll let you do it. Unless you got your
No,
thing.
go ahead.
Well, we're currently power leveling in Alkir Desert. If you want to join us, I don't know if I can. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That stuff.
You're going to have to send me that Discord link through Discord, because for whatever reason, it's not letting me go through the link you sent in the Whisper.
Okay.
But yes, thank you for joining. Texas Soil 0. And we got Dancing Pickle Butts.
Now I want a pickle. I like pickles. I actually have pickles in there. They make this thing called a pickle pack, and it is a 4-pack of mini jerkins, and they have 0 calories. And
Really?
and the juice that comes in the package is just enough juice to drink to get rid of cramps.
Oh, are those plastic bags, the ones where they also have like spicy?
No, these are little like Jello cups. It's called a pickle pack, and it's a 0-calorie little thing of mini pickles. It's fantastic.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I may have to break my fast eat one. We are doing. Okay, I'll fill you in on this. I'm not the one streaming, by the way. He's the one streaming on screen. This is Lord Dragon. What we're doing is
Yes.
We're in the Alkir Desert. If you want to pull up your map and show them real quick.
We're doing this loop right here of the anchors
Yes, and so
in the
basically,
Alkir Desert.
what it is you run in a big circle, and you go from waypoint to waypoint, catching the anchors as they drop, and you will get so many thousands of experience points for every single thing. And all you really have to do is just get up there and be there for when the boss dies. The more you hit, the more you get. But for the most part, you really don't have to even do anything. You really just gotta be up there and be present for when it ends. And you do have to hit a creature at least one time, though. I have discovered they did change that. So, and you will level really quickly. He literally just made this character about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, and it's already over level 10.
Yeah, I'm 12, going on 13.
And that's so you're not even using a scroll or anything, are you?
I don't believe so. No.
Yeah.
I think it. I had one. I don't think I have it anymore. I think it expired. Let's see here. Character.
This is actually
I got it for an hour still.
okay.
Right there, 51 minutes.
Okay, yeah. So this is actually what this was originally intended for, is for people who want to level up their champion points real fast, because you can get a champion point basically like every 2 dolmens. But even if you haven't got that far, it's a great way to just build experience. Period. So like if you get someone who bring you here with a brand new character, you can level up really fast, like really fast.
And due to all the loot drops and the chests, you can also keep your gear up and build up your gold pretty quickly too.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised on the gold myself. Matter of fact, you run it 4 or 5 times and you'll have a complete actual set of the gear that it drops here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I discovered this. I don't remember where I found this at, but I mean it's clearly something that's well known because you see the people, and this is not even a big group. This is a small group running it. During the day,
Oh yeah.
during prime time, like it goes so fast that if you actually watch, the boss will be dead and creatures will still be spawning and just dying as they hit the ground because the
Yeah.
boss
See,
started.
look, there's the dead boss.
And this is a small group. Like, this ain't nothing. Like, it's usually like 30, 40 people running this thing, and it's heavy.
But yeah, if you would like to join us, I posted the information there. So it has the server, the gamer tag, and if you are going to join us in here, you gotta go ahead and post your gamer tag in the Twitch chat for me, so that way I know it's you and not just a random person spamming me for an invite. Because again, when I am broadcasting, I would like to maintain, as far as who I'm playing with, as just my Twitch followers and viewers. Kind of as a gift and a reward to them for joining up when I'm so early on in my Twitch streaming time.
And the dolmens are so cool looking from a distance. It's like Stargate gone bad.
Right?
Yeah, you can tell the numbers are thinning real quick. Like, I've actually stood here and this dolmen's still going. It's like, normally by the time I get there, it's already, like, the boss is already out.
Yeah, that boss dropped fast. Again.
Another thing, you do get more experience points for using AoEs, I've discovered.
Yes.
Like, a lot. Like, it's a little silly. I use the bow just so I can hit everything. But, like, if you can get out there and actually catch the loop as people run around with your AoEs, boy, you'll pick up, like, 10 and 20,000 points every single time just off of that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Pretty crazy. It definitely beats running zombies all day long. Like, hands down. Alright, I am going to head back to home base. I'm going to go through my inventory real quick.
I actually need to go do that too. And then I'm going to continue running this. And hopefully tomorrow when you jump, well, later today when you jump on, I'll be high enough to actually assist you in the event.
I can't say I'll wait to do mine, but I'll definitely run yours with you. And I'll just pick up extra loot.
Oh yeah, definitely don't wait. Go ahead and take care of your stuff first.
Because like I said, this is all I play. This is kind of turned into my comfort. Because I ain't no joke, man. I live with a 68-year-old toddler. It's really shocking sometimes too, because like just normal, he's not. And then all of a sudden he pulls the chair out in the middle of the floor, stomps his feet, and goes, "Wah!" And it's like, what? What just happened? Hey, that guy has the exact same armor that I used to have before I lost it all. That's crazy. And since you're not really interested in the PvP, you could be giving me all your alliance points money too. I really want that suit of armor, man. Like, I want that armor, and it's so expensive. Oh my god, it's so expensive. The helmet alone is 500,000 alliance points.
Yeah, see, the armor I was looking at, it's 5,000 of those stones.
Yeah. Well, that's 500,000.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. Like, oh my gosh. And like I said, that's just for the helmet. Like, what in the world? I didn't even look. I seen how much the helmet was, which is what I'm primarily interested in. Even though I want the whole set, if I'm going, like it's one of them. I kind of have to have the whole set if I get one piece. But I was like, well, I'll see how much this is, and I looked up the helmet, and I was like, no, I just closed it out, left the merchant. I was like, I've got 44 days in Elder Scrolls, and I'm going to say at least 30 of those have been in the PvP zone, and I've only got 500,000 right now, and it sucks because I'm saving my money, so I can't buy trebuchets and ballistas and stuff to actually do the PvP stuff.
Mhm.
Whereas I used to buy the things in the dozens and would run out in the battlefield and drop 3 or 4 for people to use.
Your personal.
But things have changed. It's not like it used to be. Kind of makes me sad. Back in the day, we used to be all organized, and it would be like a whole line. There'd be like 10 or 12 trebuchets set up, and like a half a dozen ballistas, and people running back and forth, organizing the fire, where to fire at, and keeping the flanks safe, and like running off buffs and stuff. And then today they just pile up on the door and blow the door down and then break in. It's still fun, but not as fun.
Yeah. Wee.
I love it when you try to click on something and you just proceed to jump up and down for a while. And it's like, "Wee,
The
wee,
horses
wee, wee, wee."
Oh yeah, that's so irritating.
I hope to be done.
Alright, jump right back into the power leveling loop.
Oh, that's an end. I gotta sell that. Can't just says it's more valuable to sell.
Alright, where are we at? It's there, so I'll wait here.
Wow, it's so quiet compared to the way it was earlier today. It was a nightmare here in Glenburg, whatever this place is called. Oh my god, it was horrible. Like people were running around stuttering all over the place. Wow, I got a whole bunch of stuff to sell, and it's all ornate. Nice. We'll make all kinds of money.
Man, they sure are taking a long time to kill that. Come on now. Gosh.
You're at the right one? I don't think you're at the right
No,
one.
I'm at the next.
Oh,
I'm at the
okay.
next one.
Yeah, no, man, it's been going slow tonight. Like, it's usually much faster than that. Like, it only goes so fast, it's hard to keep up with.
Oh yeah, that's what. See, as quick as they dropped that last Storm Iron Talk, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go to the next one and I'll wait.
Yeah. Cloudy damage health poison. What? The cloudy damage health poison. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I've gotten quite a few of those. The 2s and the 3s.
Yeah, it just sounds like bad English though. Well, just why not cloudy damage poison? It's like it was originally in Japanese, and they're like,
It's because they also have a cloudy damage stamina poison
oh, okay.
and a magic poison.
One of my favorite things is the what is it called, Japper English or Japper English or something like that, and it's the Japanese translated into English it's completely wrong. You get silly things, like the silliest names of things. Sometimes it's so funny. Some of them are quite dirty too, and they have no idea because like they don't know. So like it's like there's this I ain't gonna say it, but like for example, there's a store that it's a restaurant actually, and the name is one thing in Japanese, but they have it in English on the sign as well. And let's just say it's an act that you do to somebody.
Yeah.
And it's definitely a triple X act. And they have no idea. And it's funny because it's one of them places that's kind of turned into a, let's go visit and see that shop because it's so funny.
You gotta love when Oriental places do stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
Thailand's got that one port town that's called Phuket.
Yeah.
But if you pronounce it the way that it's spelled, using English
Yeah.
rules, it's fuck it.
Yeah. It's like that actual university is FU.
Yeah.
I don't even know the name of it. I used to have one of the shirts. I don't even know what the name of the university is, but I had that shirt and it was FU on the front of it. Look, that's great. That's like when China years ago, I forget what it was they did. Well, maybe they had the Olympics there one time. I know they just had the Winter Olympics, which is the first time I've ever missed them. But then again, this is the first time I ever actually missed the Olympics themselves, and I couldn't find anywhere to watch them. Like it was a little bit upsetting. But NBC has ruined the Olympics. Like they ruined the Olympics. It was so much better when ABC owned the rights to them. But
I don't know. A lot of people are protesting this year's Olympics anyway, so.
yeah, I don't know with all that stupidness. Because I mean, it is. It's just stupid. You can't blame every single person for the stupid politicians, and that's what it is. Stupid politicians, not the people. It's the politicians. You go talk to the people, and they're like, well, "I have no problem with you." Like what?
Well, they actually hate their government.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
their government just goes through and kills everybody that's loud about it. every
Yeah,
now and then.
exactly. Matter of fact, that there's actually a true story. There is a content creator. Her name is Amy Wu, and she is amazing.
When you destroy the
You look at her, and you're like, "Oh my lordy!" Like that is a stripper, and it's all fake and very large. And but what it is she's actually a DIY person,
Mm-hmm.
and I actually think I might be saying her name wrong. It may not be Amy Wu. Her last name is Wu, but she's the human cyborg, and she's not a cyborg at all. But she's about modifications, and like that is like
Okay.
her dream is to be a cyborg type of deal. And so like she used to get a lot of flack because everyone thought she was just this really hotness who was her boyfriend was the channel because he's a real famous engineer. Well,
Mm-hmm.
she used to argue it real bad. Well, she broke up with him, and he was kind of like a protection for her in a way because she broadcasts on American media, and China's kind of real funky about that. You're not allowed to use Facebook and stuff like that, and YouTube, and she's a big YouTube personality. Well, uh, Vice Media, the magazine company, or
Yep.
they, I don't like them. I will not support them because of this. What did you hear that, or was that on my end? Was a burp. It was like,
Yeah, no.
well, that was nasty sounding. Good lord.
Base.
I know I'm sitting in the middle of town. I think I was supposed to be a drunk person. Anyway, Vice Media set up an interview with her because what it is, she is a DIYer. She makes 3D printers, or she uses 3D printers. She builds electronics and her own creations and stuff like that. And yes, some of them are really silly. Like she actually made up a thing that made her boobs glow, and she was going to get them implanted inside her breast so that she could push a button and make her breast glow. But instead, she ended up just keeping them external because of the whole logistics of charging it. She didn't want a USB port. But she does silly things like she makes mini skirts out of LCD screens and stuff, like. But it's kind of cool, It's a creative thing, and she's showing how to create these type of projects that are actually usable for other things. She's just doing it in a way that draws everybody's attention that normally wouldn't be interested. You know what I'm saying? And because like I said, she's incredibly hot, but that's all everyone sees is the outer thing. So Vice Media interviewed her. Well, come to find out, Vice Media was just setting her up because she wasn't supposed to be doing it. And they did this interview with her and then made it sound like she was seditious. I can't say the word.
Seditious.
Yes. And then they contacted the Chinese government and sent them the interview. And within 24 hours, she walked out her front door and a black van pulled up and snatched her off the street. And she was missing for 3 months. And no one knew what happened to her. All they knew is that the reports were a black van pulled up and grabbed her. And people were really concerned. They didn't know it was the government or what, because no one knew that Vice did this. Well, the whole time, Vice was writing a story about how China was censoring their creators and how, basically they
So
created.
they used her as bait for their story.
Yes, and then but told her and even signed a contract with her saying that they would never mention her name, that they would protect her and all this stuff. And then when it all came down, they were like, well, it's China and we're an American company. We don't have to, it's not valid. None of this is valid because it was signed in China. And they basically threw her, just threw her to the wolves. And she is owned by a company called Creality 3D. And it's sad, but they came to her rescue. When China let her go, she was basically ruined. Like, I mean, she was hurt. Like, they tortured this poor woman. She went through the ringer. And they kicked her out, took her home away from her, took all her money away from her. And this 3D printer company basically stepped up and bought her. Like, she literally is owned. And China signed contracts, like the government themselves signed contracts with these people and let them take ownership of her. It's a messed up situation. Like, it's totally messed up. But they done it to save her because they had worked with her in the past, And she actually is a big proponent of the open source community and all this stuff. And, like, she's an amazing person, but it's so sad, because no one sees that. And the one opportunity that she had to get the truth revealed, it was a trap. And she still produces content, but it's nowhere like it used to be. You know what I mean? Like, she's kind of had her candle snuffed out. And it's really sad, like, it's kind of like, that sucks. Like, she's an amazing person, though. I actually watched her one time, and it blew my mind. She was making a video, and it's funny, she was doing one project, and halfway into about a minute or two into the video, she stops, and she looks around, and she's like, I need a table saw. She walked out on her freaking balcony and built a table saw. With just scraps she had laying around, like, wow! Like, wow!
That's insane.
Basically dispelled that whole myth that it was her boyfriend. I mean, she just straight done it, like, okay. So yeah, she's awesome. You see her though, and you would never expect it. You would think that she's just like a car model or something. Because I can tell you right now, my glasses are metal, and they contain more cloth than the bathing suit she wears to the bathing suit parties. Matter of fact, those are shocking that they even allow those videos on YouTube. I'm very tempted to buy this room here in oh, quick tip. When you claim your house, make sure you do it in the city you want the house. Because I didn't, and I claimed mine in some DLC place. Like, now to go to my home, like, I have to like travel all the way like out in the middle of the ocean. Like, my home is in Somerset. Yeah, my home is in Somerset. And there's nothing there. Like, it's a huge town. And it's actually the event town. Like, when they have events, it's where you go. But there's no crafting stations whatsoever. Like, it's literally just a bank, a portal. Oh, wait, there is crafting stations. What? Seriously? How have I missed these all this time? Oh, well, never mind. Remind me tomorrow. Don't let me forget to take you to Craft Town. You actually probably already have it, believe it or not.
Okay, there we go. I got that link thrown in that official Elder Scroll Discord.
Cool.
Craft Town. What's special about Craft Town? Does it just allow you to craft everything there?
Yes,
Or is it just like a place that's great for farming resources?
there's a building in that town that has every station. It's in Elsewhere, Northern Elsewhere.
Say, I think Karin Roost or something like that. I'm horrible with pronunciations. Hey, welcome to the broadcast. I'm going to throw some information up in the chat for you guys. And if you have any questions, feel free to throw it in the chat. No, the, what do you call that place? It's the Aldermarian Dominion. The Dominion's starting location.
Yeah.
When you eventually get to... I'm gonna have to pull it up now.
Well, this is the first place I've ever seen that I literally have to scroll to see everything that's in this one spot.
Okay, then yeah, that's got way more than this one. This one has like all the basics all in
Yeah.
one building, and the building actually isn't indoors, so it's all
Yeah.
just outside in a gazebo type thing in a square.
Well, I haven't. I've been there, but it's been a long time, so I don't remember what it looks like. But yeah, there's an alchemy station, a blacksmith, clothing, cooking, enchanting, woodworking, grocer, blacksmith, clother, carpenter, alchemist, enchanter, jewelry crafting station, and an outfit station, all in one spot.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely have to show me that.
And there's a bank in the town as well. That's literally just right, like you go through the town circle, past the waypoint, and it's just on the other side of the station. And what's even crazier is that I'm actually very tempted to buy it. There is a house for sale there, or a apartment for 3,000 gold. I'm very tempted to buy it so that I could travel to my home.
3,000? That's it?
Yeah, it's just a room. It's like the hotel room. You
Oh,
get.
it's like an in room.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's right there across
Is
from
there-
it.
Is there not any houses, like houses in that
There
area?
is, but it's not available for purchase. I'm assuming you have to complete a mission for it. It's kind of an
You
odd
can't
looking
even
place.
get it
I went
with
and
like
checked it out. But yeah, no,
Can't
it's.
even get it with like crowns.
I don't know. Like it said, it was not available for purchase right now. But yeah, it's 3,000 gold coin to buy this place, and I mean, that's
convenient.
yeah, like it's literally all right there, and you can fast travel your home for free from anywhere. So like you just travel to home, and then you walk out the door, and there's everything you need right out your front door. Yeah, I was trying to
Look
find
at
it.
that.
Huh.
I got more scry. I got a scrying lead.
Oh. Just so you know, well, you're not there yet. I didn't know this. I've been skipping them, haven't been picking them up. But I've been doing the whole looking at the guild bank stuff, looking for stuff to buy for certain items. And
Okay.
apparently I've got glyphs that are worth thousands. And I've just been skipping them and not picking them up. Because they're the max level glyphs. Like, hold on a second. I'm right next to the thing. Let's go see how much these glyphs are actually worth. That's something I wanted to do before I signed out tonight. And I am going to have to go after this because it is 4:30. I've got to get some sleep tonight. Like actual bed sleep and not sleeping on the couch. Because I can't lay down on my couch. My couch is literally a love seat. That one cushion is dedicated to garbage piled freaking, well, almost head high. Because no one ever comes in my room. And I'm a bit of a clutter bug, so like I just pile stuff up. So that whole genius thrives on clutter.
Oh yeah. The term that we used in the army was organized chaos.
Yes, very much so.
It's all right there, but I know where everything is in it. But anyone other than me, they can't find shit.
Yep. All right, so let's see. So yeah, these things are like $9,000 and $10,000, or like gold, whatever you want to call it. And I have got a whole freaking inventory full of them, and I've just been throwing them away.
Yeah, see, I've been selling the glyphs, but I'm also only getting like the trifling or the
Yeah.
slights.
Yeah, no, I'm getting what are they called? Because I'm maxed out, you know, the max level for the items you get, which is level 50 and
Mhm.
CP 160. I did
Mhm.
check. Let's see, what do they call supplies? Yeah, Monumental Glyph of Health, which is only 100. Truly Superb Glyph of Flame. Truly Superb Glyph of Frost. Of Health. Like, it is as good as high as far as it goes. It's called Truly Superb. Apparently, they're worth a lot of money.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got a whole inventory full of them. I had been throwing them away. Because I don't remember, I don't have none of my stuff set up like that. I really ruined my character. I need to go and like do a skill reset, you know, and fix my character.
Yeah.
Because I really trashed it. Don't have like half the stuff set up.
All right. So,
Well, what
since
do I
we've
got?
created this character, right? Like I've already made over 3,000
My
gold.
subjects fail me.
I started at 0 before I started running this loop.
Yep. Like I said, man, it's amazing. Like,
See, and I'm a little level, like, so like my shit isn't worth much at all, unlike yours.
well, mine's only worth it if I sell it to the guild through a guild bank or guild store.
Well, maybe if I can build up my follower base enough, we can get somebody who likes managing stores in the guild.
Yeah, I wish I could get Paco come back and play, but I think Paco might not like me no more. That was
Oh,
my old buddy I used to play games with a long time ago when I played Elder Scrolls. He was the actual guild owner. That's why it was called Paco's Quick Stop. And that's what he's about. That's why he played, because he discovered, he was reading an article and it said that you could basically run your own store. And he was like, oh, really now? So that's what he did. Like, he literally, that was what his played for. That was what he wanted to do. And then, like, we started playing art together, and that's what he did. We became farmers, and he sold berries and food. Actually, that's what he sold, was food. He used to sit and make food for people in the game all the time, and then, man, his burgers were sought after like you have no idea. Matter of fact, it's funny. There was a war fought over a stack of his burgers one time.
that's awesome.
Yeah, because what it was is he would do a what's called a mind wipe, and it resets all your stats. And he would put every single point into crafting, and then he would take a potion that makes your crafting even higher, and then he would sit and make these super recipes, these superfoods, so that when you ate them, they replenished all your health and all your stamina, you know, and like they were ridiculous, and they were literally just a handful of berries. Like, that's all you had to cook up, but his crafting was so high when he made them, they came out exceptional. And it's funny because he left the server and no one knew that I had the recipes, and because I could make them myself, I was making them for myself, and no one knew it. But there was this whole stack of them someone had, and they found in a chest, or and not in a chest, but in a storage box. And they were talking about it in a chat, and I'll be darned if not. I did like an entire two massive groups went to war over them burgers, and they ended up merging
So
them
what
in.
is?
Huh?
So why would Paco not like you? Did he get
Okay,
pissed off because you stopped running the store?
no, okay. So what happened is it was just me and him, right? And he
Mhm.
left. He stopped playing, and I don't remember why. He just wasn't playing anymore, and he would only log in every couple of weeks, and it was weird. Like, I never said nothing bad about him. Okay, I never spoke bad about him, but I was upset at one point because he logged in one day and didn't know I was online. And I noticed he would log in and he would be like, "Hey, are you?" He would say my name into the tribe chat and be like, "Are you on?" And like, I would be AFK a lot of times, and when I wouldn't say anything, he would basically run around the base for a second and he would take off and leave. And I was like, well, it kind of started striking me as weird. Well, what was going on is we had our own personal chest and stuff for our own personal resources, and then we had the tribe stuff. And what it was is he was basically taking my stuff and selling it, then playing it off like he wasn't doing it. And it really built some serious trust issue problems. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like I don't play games with people more often than not for that very reason. Still to this day, and this was years ago. And because I trusted him, like, basically, I mean, we were partners. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
and it really shocked me. And I'm like, he just stopped playing. Well, I was talking to somebody one time and I mentioned it, and I think they may have went and told him that I was bad mouthing him, which I wasn't. I never said nothing bad about him. I just said I
So
was
it became a he said, she said telephone
yeah,
game.
I was like, I just said, what I said was I was kind of upset that, that he was taking my stuff without asking, and he knew it was my personal box. And like, when he finally wanted to return, by that point, I had basically went full on. I had tamed four of every creature in the game. I had made the farm, had replaced what was wooden thatch with all metal. I had set up generators and Gatling guns, and basically I had built a fortress and tamed everything, and all by myself. And he came back, and the other Alpha tribe. By that point, I had established myself as an Alpha tribe, just me. And it's funny, as people actually thought that there was 6 or 7 of us all going by the same name, and I actually went by the name Rex. And it was never intended to be the name I went by, but what happened was I logged in, made it just a temporary character, and then it never stopped playing on it. But everyone thought there were like 6 or 7 people in the tribe, all named Rex. We all looked the same, and we all wore the same clothes, and we just basically ran around. And I was the only one who voice chatted, so that because no one could figure out how I was doing it by myself. And the reason I was doing it by myself is because I had no life, and I was spending 16 hours a day playing this dang game.
Dude, you know what you should have done? Did a Warhammer reference and called yourself Alfarius.
Well, I picked Rex because it's a dinosaur game. Rex means king, and I was what's funny, completely unplanned. I was the second person to log into this server, right? The first person was named King. Kid you not. So here's Rex and here's King, the first 2 people on the server. And we actually met each other on the beach day 1, right there at the very first moment. And like, he stood up and then I stood up, and it was like, oh, you beat me by just seconds, And we ended up meeting up later on and become good friends for a while. And then he quit because his girlfriend said, you choose me or you choose the game. And you just stole something. That was a thief.
Well, yeah, it's the thief's treasure trove.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
yeah, I like that line, and I like the Dark Brotherhood.
All right. Well, he was going to come back and play, and the other Alpha tribe was like, look, if he comes back and plays, he's like, you're no longer a solo man team, and he's like, you're open for us to raid you. And he's like, and by that point, we had agreement that we wouldn't mess with each other. And it actually stood because they were afraid of me, believe it or not. And it's because I'm very, like, I don't know how to explain it. When I tamed creatures, I ran a farm, right? So, like, I had all the berries. Like, at any given moment, I could pull out 10,000 narco berries, which is, I think you said you played the game for at least a little bit.
Yeah,
so
I'm familiar with narco berries.
Yeah, so I could pull out at any given moment at least 10,000 berries at all times. And I would cycle through these things quite regularly. And I was sitting, that's what I was doing. I was running my farm. So like, I was stockpiling narcotics, I was stockpiling eggs and then kibble, and like, I had literally refrigerators, multiple refrigerators filled full of kibble. And at the time, like, no one did, like, I was literally as high up on the list as you got for everything. And,
honestly, you know what my favorite creature and mount was in that game? The woolly mammoth.
I like the woolly mammoth. They're really easy to tame too.
And they're so massive. I was like, hell yes.
But what they said was basically, if he comes back, you're no longer a solo man tribe. And he's like, that means we can declare war on you. And I told Paco, I was like, look, he came back one day, and I was like, well, if you want to come back, I was like, you need to know, these people, they were our friends, that we were open game to them. And at the time, we had a truce the whole time, we wouldn't mess with each other. And I know for a fact the reason why they didn't want to mess with me was my Brontos, because I had Brontos that were stupid. Like, they were perfect tames, max leveled, thousands of health, and they dealt thousands of points of damage when you use them. And I mean, they were like, I don't know, I just lucky. I used to be incredibly lucky, so when I tamed something, I always got lucky. I don't know how to explain it. I used to be that person who used to find $100 in the parking lot every single day. No joke. Like I said, I've only ever worked one job for 6 months my entire life, and I'm 41 years old. And there was years where I literally spent my entire income was based off of money I found. That's not even a joke. One day, this is a true story. I went to Kmart, found $500 laying in the parking lot. Went in the store, come back out, found another 200. The very next day, went back and found another 100. Walking back to the car, found a $50 bill laying on the ground. Was driving through a parking lot one day and had a $100 bill smack the window and stick to my window. Like this was my life for a long time, and it used to worry me. I was like, you have no idea. I wouldn't cross streets. Like I don't speed. Like I drive very much by the rules because I was always afraid that one time that I stepped just a little out of line, I was gonna get smacked by something and die. But that's why I don't play the lottery, because when I play the lottery, I win, and I'm afraid to win the lottery because I'm literally afraid I'll be like, "Woo, I won the lottery." I'll get ran over by a car. But it's not like that no more. I don't have that luck. I don't know what happened to it. It went away, sadly. But
Used it all up.
I guess. But I had to get carried over to the game. So when I tamed things, they were always incredible stats. I just was lucky, and it would be amazing. I'd be reading off the stats, and people are like, "Well, how did you find that? It's a perfect level, and it's the most powerful thing I've ever seen." I'm like, I don't know. It was pretty. That's how I played the game. If it was a high level and it was nice looking, I tamed it. But they were afraid of my Branos, and they never did want to raid me. And then finally, like I told him that, and he was like, "Oh, well, he literally just disappeared. I never heard from him again. I've sent him messages over the years. Like, matter of fact, I just sent him a message a couple of days ago with a picture of the Talbert we used to wear from Paco's Quick Stop, because I still have it. And I was like, look, I sent to him on Steam. I was like, look, Paco's Quick Stop. He didn't respond. He just completely ignored me. So I don't know. It sucks because like he was a really good friend. Like I really liked him, even though he was a bit strange. We got along really well. I don't know what happened. I really don't.
Maybe something happened in his personal life, like it changed his personality. You know, because sometimes certain like head traumas or whatever can cause it.
Well, he did cure himself of diabetes. He actually cured himself of it. Like, it was amazing. His doctor actually wrote a medical journal about it. Yeah, the doctor told him he was going to die. He literally just one day found out he had really bad diabetes, and he changed everything about his life. And 2 years later, he basically they ruled him diabetes free.
That's insane.
Yeah, he was an odd one. Like we one time playing Elder Scrolls,
The soulless one thinks
to make donations to get the money up for the guild store. He tasered himself on a live stream on Facebook. Yeah, he stuck it to his thumb. They donated 50,000 gold coin to see him do it. It was hilarious. He's like, yeah, there's no way y'all gonna donate that much money. And yeah, we had it within minutes. It didn't take no time at all. And he's like, wow, y'all really suck. And like he pulled up the camera, got it all set up, and stuck his tongue out and was like, and then laid on the ground for like 25 minutes, I think unconscious. But yeah, it kind of sucks. Like it does. It sucks because like I'm still moderator on his Facebook page for the Paco Quick Stop, and if he'd have responded, I was going to ask him if he cared if I went on there and asked if any of those people were still around. Because I mean, there were so many, I wasn't friends with them all. You know, I was only friends with a handful of them on Facebook or on Xbox. But there's like 2,000 something people in the group. So like I said, we ran the biggest guild on Xbox at the time.
Well, I mean, if he's not responding, I usually would take that as a he's not interested in any aspect of it.
I know, but well, he's not interested in me. Like, that's the thing. I've messaged him a couple times over the years, and he's never responded. And this is the first time I ever messaged him anything about Elder Scrolls. And I just don't want to, you know, like, he was my good friend, and I just don't want to give him something, you know, to dislike me even more if he does dislike me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wish I knew why he wouldn't talk to me though. Like I really do. Like that irritates the tar out of me.
It's definitely understandable, especially if you guys were that close, you know.
Yeah, well, we played everything together. Like we ran the guilds together, and then when I quit playing because I couldn't play no more, I got too famous on the PvP field, and which I'm so glad is not like that no more. Like, well, I kind of wish it was a little bit. I wish people would be, hey, like, are you that Lord Dragon? Like, yeah, that's me. I'm struggling to find people to play with. Like it's really surprisingly hard.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna grind this out so that I can.
Oh, what? I think I just stepped on a cat. Scared me to death. I literally
You what?
stepped on a cat.
In the game or in
Yes,
real
in the
life?
game. I was running through here, wasn't even paying attention, was just running through, and like ran right over top the cat, and all of a sudden it was like. I don't know if you could hear that or not. It might have muted me. I don't know if you heard me hissing meow or not.
No, I didn't hear it at all.
Really? That's funny. Hold on, I'll turn off the thing so you can actually hear what I did. See, there you go. The magic of no, that's not. Oh no, what did I just do? Did I break anything? No, I hit the wrong button. Man, that window button. You gotta be careful with that window button. All right, so hold on. Let's see. How do I change this? Party audio. Switch to. All right, it's gonna get loud for a second.
Okay.
What you didn't hear was me go. And see, I can do it now, and you don't hear it. The bit of broadcast, man, I'm telling you, it's freaking magic. Like it does green screens. If you have a camera, it does the whole green screen thing without a green screen.
Really?
Yeah, and it's
and what's that
reliable.
called?
The bit of broadcast. You have to have a NVIDIA graphics card that uses it, and good luck on that. Those are like $3,000 and $4,000 now. That's why my $1,500 computer costs $3,000.
Wow.
Yeah, my computer literally would probably cost at any other time only about $1,500 to build, and no, it cost me $3,000 and then some because of the graphics card. Because they're the crypto miners buy them up, and like kid you not, the graphics card that's in my computer, I could currently sell it for about $5,000 if I really wanted to.
We do sometimes admire
That's impressive.
Yeah,
and secretly applaud.
because you can't get them. They really
That
replace.
that doing the green screen effect without the green screen. I actually saw that the other day with another wrestler, Johnny Gargano. They used to call him Johnny Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing a broadcast with his wife, and they had the green screen effect. And then right when he ended his broadcast,
Yeah,
like the room behind him just reappeared,
yeah,
and he had no green screen.
yep. It's man.
So I've actually seen it one time.
If you want to look up some really crazy stuff, look up the stuff NVIDIA is doing. There's a video clip of the CEO of NVIDIA doing a little dance in a garage, and he's doing a silly little like ballerina dance. And when they showed it to him, he got really angry and was like, "When did you all get me drunk? And why would you record this?" He's like, "What? Well, it's not real. It's completely fabricated." And
Oh, the deep fake stuff.
yeah, well, this is beyond deepfake. This takes it to a whole nother level, and it's literally full body, head to toe. The environment was fake. He was fake. Like, it's really crazy. Like, there's actual things you can play with. Google actually uses the technology. I think it's Google. It might be NVIDIA. One of the two uses the technology. You can go to this website and draw a doodle, and it will turn it into a actual picture.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. The technology.
It's probably expensive to use.
No,
but
it's completely free.
That's pretty cool.
100% free.
Seriously?
Yeah. It's a tech demo. Basically, look at
You know what I need? I need somebody who is willing to do like, because I have a concept of what I want drawn, like as my avatar, but I don't know anybody that has the capability of doing it as a digital image.
I know a couple people, but they're not free. They may do it at a discount or something.
Hmm.
I'm sure, like, if I asked several of them, they might do it for me for free, but yeah, not for just because we're friends. Well,
Yeah.
maybe, I don't know. I guess we're friends. I don't know. It's very strange. Like, I don't like. I have no real life friends at all no more. Like, literally none. Like, it kind of bothers me. Well, I take that back. I have one, and I've never met him in person, but I consider him a real life fan. I've known him for like 25 years. And we tried to meet up like 4 times, but it just something always happens and it never happens. But uh, I literally just have no friends, and like even online, most of them are people that I've networked with, and like for whatever reason, mostly just trying to expand my growth, my channel and stuff. And like one of them was streaming tonight. She's probably actually mad at me because I never came back to her stream like I said I was going to. She's an artist, and then there's another one that I actually do know personally in real life, but I think she's done. She's not having a good time of it right now. She quit her job to be an artist, and then it didn't work out for her, basically.
That's always rough when those things happen to people.
Yeah. Well, I can send you an invite to my Discord, and uh, one of the people in there's wife. That's what she does. She makes I'm going to be completely and utterly honest with you. I would never say this to them. I'm not a fan of her style of art, but she is talented. Uh,
What kind of style is it?
well, I mean, she does like emotes and uh, overlays and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know how you would describe it, honestly. I hope I just sent you.
Oh yeah, no. See, I'm just honestly looking for yeah. So the like the mind flayers from Dungeons and Dragons,
Yeah,
how they have the octopus heads and the human bodies.
yeah. You actually told me about this the other night when she's looking for the
Yeah.
Cthulhu type deal thing.
Yeah, and it's just like like a standard head bust, from like this part up.
Yeah. Wow. It's really funny. Your stream is a lot delayed compared to me and you talking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The reason I have that set up is so I can talk to people in real time.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's funny because it's just I laugh because you're like it's from here up, and you're just sitting there, and you're just sitting there, and you're just sitting there, and then you look at the camera and you're kind of like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It was kind of comical. It's like I don't know what you're doing, but it's funny looking. All right, it is 5 o'clock. I am out of here. I have got to crash.
Alright.
It is way later than I intended to stay up tonight. I will catch you tomorrow. I sent you an invite to my Discord.
Okay.
You don't have to.
Yep.
I mean, if
Got it.
you can. You don't have to. It don't matter. It's up to you if you want to join it or not.
Joined.
All right. I'll throw you a content trader label on there real quick. Roll. Content creator. Done. All right. Yeah, this is my crazy bunch. They crazy. Like, don't let them fool you. They crazy. There's even a person here named Crazy. She's my moderator.
Very nice.
Yeah, we don't piss her off because she's actually the person who runs everything, who knows how Discord works, and I don't. So like,
I actually know how Discord works. I used to run I used to have my own server for an alliance that we had over in Neverwinter.
it's cool. Well, she's a Discord wizard. Like she belongs to all the little groups and everything, like Nitro and Booster, not Booster. I don't know what it's called. Like she's one of them people who's got the special names and stuff. But yeah, she's like an ambassador or something like that. But yeah, I need to go to bed.
Alright.
Good luck leveling.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna keep focusing on doing this so I can get caught up to be useful to you.
Oh, you ain't gonna catch up to me. What are you talking about? I'm freaking. What am I now? I'm special. I'm like.
But you gotta-
2.6.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, like, I'm a disabled vet, man. Like, I don't have to do anything. I can spend 2-3 days straight without going to sleep just playing this.
I probably. I can too, but I've already read it. What'll happen is I'll fall asleep here on the couch and my head will end up just falling off because I broke my neck. I hate sleeping on this couch. It makes my head hurt so bad.
Yeah. See, the only thing that limits me is the amount of coffee or energy drinks I have available.
I can't do that. My heart will explode. I drunk a Red Bull one time and thought I was literally thought I was going to go to the hospital. I was like, oh man, my chest really is not feeling so good right now.
Oh yeah, no, I'll drink 3-4 energy drinks a day and
Oh,
not have a problem. I'm also one of those people, like, I can chug an energy drink and go right to sleep.
well, I used to, but then I got a heart condition.
That's, yeah, energy drinks get dangerous at that point.
But yeah, you have fun. Good luck leveling. And I will catch you
Alright.
on the flip side.
Alright, sounds good. Texas Soil, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And by the way, guys, in case you guys haven't figured it out, the communication stuff is over on the left, so I have to look over here. Every time you see me doing that, it's because I'm usually reading messages and getting caught up, and I'm also trying to pay attention to the my Discord as well. Hold on, let's stop that garbage. There we go. Now we can hear.
When oathbounds are weak, there is pain and shame and darkness.
Where is that person?
Like all
New game
worldly
card block
things,
person.
You will in time wear and be used up.
There we go. View game card. Block. Alright, time to go clean up the inventory. There we go. That's better. Chat. Leave that channel. So that way you guys can just hear me, and I'm no longer talking around everybody else. Check some inventory stuff, and then we will continue with the power leveling adventure that we have begun. Still don't have a medium hit chest piece. That's awesome. We have any daggers to throw in there yet? No, we do not. We got better bow? No, we do not. Slottable items. Supplies. Learn some chicken recipes. Alright, let's go sell this stuff and clean up our inventory, and then we will continue with the power leveling. And again, guys, if anybody wants to join me, feel free. My information is posted in the game, in the Twitch chat. Just make sure that you post your information so that I can go ahead and get you invited into a party, or accept any invites that I do receive.
Hello.
Texas soil. Hype.
Only the finest wares here.
If only we had enough viewers.
Here's the thing, your purse looks...
Alright. Everything's cleaned up. Now we can get back into this power leveling. We are gonna hit 16 here soon. Let me make sure that's turned on for you guys. Fault commands. Yep, okay, good. It is turned on. Alright, let's see, where are we at? Swords are there. They were killing things pretty fast, so we're gonna go ahead and jump here. Okay, so you guys, just so you guys know, these anchors here in the desert, it's a clockwise motion. So that's how we're able to predict which one's coming. Well, that's how we're able to know which one is coming next. So we're gonna go ahead and travel to the next one because they've been killing these pretty quickly. see, we are at 3 minutes away from hitting 5 hours of broadcast time on this current stream. And we are still going strong. Well, as far as being able to continue at least for another 2-3 hours minimum. I don't know, maybe I'll try for the 12 hours. Currently, we are working also, well, I'm working also on building up content to be able to edit and splice together and do little videos and such with for my YouTube channel. Currently, my YouTube channel is set to private, but the limit for the Twitch content to be exported over to YouTube is actually 12 hours. So, if we hit 12 hours and we continue, and we want to continue, and you guys are still hanging in there with me, then what I'll probably do is stop the broadcast and then start it again, so that way we can continue and I can upload the video still to the YouTube channel so that I can edit it later and make pretty cool videos, whether it's like music videos, hypes, or shorts, or highlight reels, things of that nature. Let's see if we can hit that 12-hour mark. And again, anybody wants to join, always willing to play with fellow fans and viewers. We are on the North American server and we are on Xbox One. Currently, we are also in the Daggerfall. What's the group called? The Daggerfall Covenant, that's it. And the class, the race I'm playing is Imperial. The class is a Nightblade.
Come, Rebel. Feast. Sometimes the prey turns and nips us. It is a small thing.
Alright, we have officially hit 5 hours on this broadcast. 7 more to go. So the drops. Let's see here. So if you refresh the page, it should tell you at the top there. It should have the box about the drop down, and then it should have a little link you can click on. You do have to connect your Elder Scrolls to the Twitch, but once you've done that, then you'll have an icon at the top that has the little Dropbox inventory, and you can go ahead and click on that, and in your Dropbox inventory it'll have a claim option. Now, I do know Lord Dragon was saying earlier that there are some people that do experience an issue with them where once you get it, like, you have to completely log out of things. Sometimes you gotta wait a certain period of time before the drops actually become available. But that is how you do it. But it should just be a claim at the top at your Dropbox.
Thrashing you thoroughly will please me, mortal. Your strength will be rewarded one day. in your victory. It won't last long. You've done nothing, mortal. They serve by choice. They serve the strong. They serve me. I will ensure no tales are told of your valor.
Let's take a look here, shall we?
Well met, and good fortune to you. Goodbye, my friend.
Hey, welcome to the channel. I'm gonna go ahead and post some messages here. So, if you'd like to join, there's instructions. I just posted in the group, in the Twitch chat, and yeah, we're currently at 5 hours. So if you'd like to join and be part of the festivities, currently what I'm doing is I am running a power leveling circuit, essentially. Man, you know, with all this leveling I've been doing, I'm surprised I still have not gotten a medium chest piece, medium armor chest piece to drop. I may end up having to go buy one or craft one at this rate. Like the boss from the last time we were through here. Alright, almost done with this one. So slow. Finally. Man, that took forever. Now I just need better pants. And that will do. There. Now we don't look so funny. Run! Man, those little dinosaurs in the beginning are annoying. There's no need for them to be there. And I also am slightly irritated with them because, like, they follow you, right? They chase you. And a lot of monsters do this. They'll chase you and chase you and chase you way further than they're supposed to. They'll attack you. And they'll keep attacking you. But the moment you go to attack them once, it damages them, and then they immediately heal back to full health, and then run back to where they're supposed to be. You know, if you're going to sit there and attack me repeatedly, the moment I attack you, you should stay engaged. Personal opinion. He landed falling. That's awesome.
things, mortals. May a storm wash you into Cold Harbor. Dog's filth. You anger a powerful enemy. Control your world. I will destroy it. I will ensure no tales are told of your valor. Sentinel Eye make excellent torturers and guards. Let's test them against you. Pointless. 10 anchors drop for each that is destroyed.
I wish it worked that way. If you guys were dropping 10 anchors for everyone to be destroyed, like, leveling up would be insanely fast.
Destroy this anchor, and scores more will take its place.
I wish. You keep saying that. I'm just not gonna get teased, man. Wish you would have more anchors come down.
Daedra, the anchors, you destroy them in vain.
I don't know about in vain, they seem to be serving their purpose. They're definitely helping me with leveling up, that's for sure. And making me rich. Hey, welcome to the channel. I'm going to put some information here in the Twitch chat. And if you got any questions or comments, go ahead and include those in the Twitch chat. And if you want to run with me, I am on the North American server, which that information is posted now inside the Twitch chat. So if you do want to run with me, make sure you send me your information in the Twitch chat or a whisper, so that way I know to accept it in the game, so we can continue to hang out and push this stream through. We are currently 5.5 hours in. Right now, in case anybody is wondering, who's just tuning in, we are doing a power leveling loop in the desert. If anyone's interested in the details on how this works, or where it's located, or would like to join, let me know. Go ahead and throw questions, comments in the chat, and I will address them as I receive them. To the best of my ability, anyways. Yeah, and also let you guys know the reason why we are doing power leveling rather than continuing to do questing or anything of that nature is there's an event going on, and one of my moderators, his name is Lord Dragon, and Lord Dragon is Daggerfall Covenant, and I was not. So we're going ahead and power leveling a Daggerfall Covenant character, so that way we can run the event together for future broadcasts, as well as start doing other PvP content for entertainment purposes or educational purposes for y'all. And who knows, maybe if we get enough of you guys together to join us on the Xbox, then we may even start running group raids. And also, for those of you who are just joining, if you see me looking over to my left on the camera constantly or consistently, that's actually where the chat menu is. So, I'm either checking on the Twitch chat to see what you guys are saying and be able to answer your questions accordingly as they come up, or I also have a Discord over there, which I'm also keeping up with while I'm doing this. To having to run back to the town to empty our inventory. We've got maybe, I would say, 3 acres before that happens. Maybe 2, depending on how much we close. Next time we empty the inventory, we will be taking a few moments to replenish refreshments and take necessary breaks, so that would be an excellent time for everyone else to do the same. It will not be long, it'll be 5 minutes, if that.
You think me brutish? How do you imagine I view you? The skins of those you love will fly as my banners. Heal me! Fool, did you think Molag Bal, the Lord of Domination, would be defeated so easily? When you destroy the next, this one will have returned.
Alright, one more, guys. And then we're gonna go ahead and head back to town. Take that break for refreshments. And clean up our inventory, and then we will continue this power leveling journey.
Plain Meld will go on as planned. You cannot stop it. I admire your tenacity, mortals.
Alright, guys, so go ahead and take this time, take your breaks, do your refreshments. We will be back shortly. Alright, folks, we are back.
Your purse looks heavy. Your purse looks heavy, Wayfarer.
Sacrifice those servants in my name. Let's give you something worthy to sacrifice. I don't want revenge. I want your submission. Your soul is mine. I own you. Come, let us play. May your soul burn.
Alright, folks. We have passed 6 hours on this current broadcast. Let's see how much longer we can keep going.
wretches. All my servants are wretches. Perhaps these will do the job. My subjects failed me. They deserve to be destroyed. The armies of Cold Harbor are upon you. Submit to their rule. Sometimes the prey turns and nips us. It is a small thing. give you one chance to surrender. Surrender to your death. I am patient, but not that patient. Submit and become mine. Fight and be destroyed. Your strength will be rewarded one day. they destroyed my whelps, these minions will not be so easily defeated. Nothing you can do will end this. Kill my minions, and you only remove the weaklings from my sight. I admire your tenacity, mortals. thrashing you thoroughly will please me, mortal. Wretched mortals, worms. My subjects failed me. They deserve to be destroyed. You are unworthy to kiss my feet. Be gone with you. The skins of those you love will fly as my banners. You do not yet know fear. I shall make you afraid. The Daedra, the anchors, you destroy them in vain.
Hey, welcome to the broadcast. I'm going to go ahead and post some information real quick in the chat. And then after that, I will give you some more information. It'll be fun. There you go, you got the information, and that includes also if you'd like to join me. Currently what I am doing is I am running around doing a power leveling loop in the desert on the North American server. The reason why is because we're getting ready in the next day or two, probably actually later tonight, to be honest, running around doing the event. And we're also going to be gearing up to do more PvP content down the road, but we're having to start from scratch on a Daggerfall Covenant character, so that way we can play with the other moderator we have on this Twitch channel, as well as one of the both of the co-leaders of the Gilded Room. So if you would like, if you don't already have a Daggerfall Covenant character and you would like to join us, go ahead and make one, and you can jump around and the server with me and do the power leveling together. Just make sure to follow the instructions that I posted in the chat room for you. And also, again, I cannot emphasize this enough, either whisper or gamer information if you are going to send me a game request to run around with me, a party request,
For your final
or
test,
post it in the
may
Twitch
take
chat
Monday.
room.
Even the Lord of Domination.
Very big on,
needs
while I
spark.
am broadcasting, only running around in a group or in a party chat with those that are actively viewing or following me on Twitch. I'm trying to keep it exclusive to our people. Oh, and also, if you have any questions about this power leveling loop or the process of it and how it works, let me know and I will do my best to answer the questions. So for the Mass Effect fans out there, doesn't those things sound like Reapers when they first show up? It's kind of terrifying. I don't know that these people would be able to defeat Reapers without technology. Magic's pretty powerful, but I don't know that it's powerful enough to defeat the Reapers. Personal opinion, of course.
When you are destroyed, the flies will pick your bones clean. Your strength will be rewarded one day.
Hail!
What?
Your purse looks heavy.
I will dominate this world and all others in time. The strong should always command the weak. Like all worldly things, you will in time wear and be used up. Think you're strong? Have some Orgrim, 3 of them. When you destroy the next, this one will have returned.
Yeah!